Well, earlier I was having problems with that sound, so I had to give that a quick try. Added a bunch of new sounds, and some of them were glitching, so I just want to make sure it's, operational. X-Files. How you doing, Jess? Alert from about the weather in Alaska. Uktiavik is about to have 83 days of sunlight. Indeed. Going to be up there sometime later on this year. It's a unique place. How things going with you today, Jess? For those that are watching that are not familiar, we're going to be offline for a little while. Going to be heading out to the airport here shortly, and we'll be back in about a week. Maybe give or take a day. Fine, take that plushie. Collect a common item. Yeah, it should be easy. Common item. Uncommon item. Can I pick it back up? Nope. It's too smart. But one of the things that I've realized, though, about Alaska that I didn't really know when I first got up here is that there's a lot of people that really cannot stand the summer months because there's too much light. Then they cannot stand the winter because there's too much darkness. But if you're to take all the days and kind of figure out how much daylight any particular region gets, Alaska's actually pretty high compared to the rest of the country. I would argue that we have more daylight than most of the country, even though we have the months of darkness. Recently, I've started to realize I need to get some sort of coverings for the eyes, just because it has gotten so bright. And that will be the case for the next couple of months. It's quite pleasant, actually. I like having there being some sort of light. I can't stand when things are too dark. Took the hard way around the mountain here. That gives me a good vantage point. And as usual, they walk straight towards the target. This stream could be quite a long one, and there could be a bit of an in-between session. Kind of depends. Sometimes I plan these things out. Sometimes I just kind of start and see where it goes. But right now, schedule is pretty well set out, but there could be one or two things that kind of come along. I realize I have to leave earlier or whatnot. But I'm going to be probably operating on this game for about 2.5, 3 hours. Then we'll switch over to art and be closing out after that. maybe early in the morning. It kind of depends on whether or not I get like way too tired in preparation, but we'll see. So are you going to be extra tired flying tomorrow? Probably. But when I'm traveling, I have a hard time falling asleep. It's one of the reasons why I'm not really, trying to get rest right now, because otherwise it doesn't work so well for me. I'll end up lying in bed, tossing and turning, trying to fall asleep, but the excitement of travel starts to take over, and then I can't really get a good night's sleep. Then when I don't get a good night's sleep, I start worrying about whether or not I'll be able to wake up appropriately. So there's that too. Easier to get there and just try and, rest a little bit on the plane. Stay by just a second. I'm gonna go hide in this bush.
Okay.
All right, we're back. I had to check something. There's, a couple of times where I hear something. I keep wanting to make sure it's not like an animal that's out in the yard. Hey, greetings there, Bastion. How are your travels so far? Rivalry lost. Oh, the challenge is over. Oh well. Man, I do not like this banana area. So weird looking. By the way, there's a lot of things that have been coming out lately about UFOs. And, once upon a time, I actually did believe there was such a thing as aliens. And then, the more I learned, the more doubt started to seep into my mind. And then suddenly, I realized I could not believe it. And so all these things about, encounters that are coming out, I don't believe it. They're all starting to look pretty fake to me. Enjoyed the cool air of LA at night. Yep. You get a bit of that sea breeze, I believe. How did I end up with this Cruella de Vil car? I don't remember actually selecting it, but yet it keeps appearing. Maybe it's defaulting or something like that. To one that I didn't choose, but it's appearing in the in my collection. Okay. No sword on the map. Gotta try and find that sword again. That was a lot of fun to use that last night. So anyway, aliens. I do not discount the encounters that people have had. But I do have but I do question whether or not they know what it is they saw. The reason being is that whole worldviews are shaped on what you believe about it. And your perspective on who you are in your role in the universe starts to come into question. What I think is probably going on is I think that there's some people that know that there's folks that want desperately for there to be some other form of life in order to help them comprehend their place in the universe. But at the same time, it starts to open up a Pandora's box of doubts and problems. Someday I probably need to go into a deep dive into all the reasons why aliens don't exist. But again, I don't discount that people are having these encounters, because I think that I really do believe deeply that it is spiritual. So I don't doubt that they're seeing things, but I doubt who the entity is that they're seeing. That's where my doubts start to appear. Go to your locker and double check what you have set for the car in between games. Yeah, will do. I think the car is given for free, but then you would need to change that car if you want. So maybe it was a free one and I pressed by accident to apply or equip. I could see myself doing that by accident. What is that item? Whoa! Could have got damaged. Oh, hey, there we go. That's useful to have. So think about it like this. If something comes up and well, back in the day, there was a good understanding of that there was a spiritual war happening over this earth. People knew about it throughout generations, throughout cultures, but it's only recently that we started trying to find a reason for it, trying to argue whether or not it was something that was material or spiritual. Because if things are material, you don't have to fear the spiritual. But if things are spiritual, well, then you might want to think about things more than just how they are materially. Your actions carry a spiritual consequence. Hey, look, that guy's still here. It's Luke. Oh, he's back in here again. Where'd he go? That guy's wily. Oh, here we go. And there he goes. Oh, hello. That hurt. Pizza time. Of course, I'm talking about aliens when I'm playing a space character. Fluffy star. Oh, well, that guy was not having a good day there. Getting beat by a toy. Is my health glitching? Oh, there it goes. It's weird. Huh. Hold on to that thought. We'll come back to it in just a moment about the alien stuff, because this is interesting. A very interesting subject that could go into all sorts of different places. And believe me, there's a lot of people that I've talked to in the past that would blow a gasket just for me saying that. Oh, it's not. They're not material creatures. So when I was, what was it? 8 years old, I saw something in the sky. It was the only encounter that I've ever had, but it was weird and really didn't make sense. Well, there's 2 encounters, but this is the one where I actually saw something in the sky, a UFO, so to speak. And I went up to my father and said, "Did you just see that?" And he responded with, "No, you probably didn't see anything. It was probably just a bottled rocket." What? I never heard what a bottled rocket was. And I was like, it was pretty clear what I saw, and it was a ball of fire. It was a very unique looking ball of fire. And when I came away with it, having seen this, the one thing I knew was that it didn't act physical. Because the one thing that I knew, even in my childhood, that I realized that there's something off about this thing. Hold on to that thought. I haven't even told people about this story much. This is one of the stories that, for the longest time, I couldn't figure out in my mind if it had happened or if it really was something else. And then I started realizing a while back that no, there's some good reason to believe that it really was how I remembered as a kid, but I will not say for a fact that it was that way. I don't know. But I do know this, that whatever it was didn't leave any trace. And it was there and then it was gone. Yeah, just by flying away. Wunderbar. What a way to begin. So I saw this thing. It flies overhead. It's early evening. And nobody else saw it. It was bright. But it wasn't like super bright. And it passed probably about 100 feet in the air, based upon where it was and how I could actually hear some of it as it was going by. That was one of the reasons why I started to actually believe aliens might be real. And then I heard a story years later that basically sounded similar enough to that event that made me start believing they might be real. But there's a catch. You see, the more I dug into aliens, the more I started to doubt my faith. And the more that I started to doubt it, the more that the alien side started to cause some problems. Scientifically, there was a lot of weirdness that was happening. ethically, suddenly it's like, well, looking at a world of aliens, suddenly it made you start wondering if there was even a right or wrong to begin with. You started looking at truth. What was truth? You started thinking, is the universe a creation of God's, or is it a series of creations? And that was what was making it so very confusing. Now, it took probably, I believe it was a span of 6-7 years to finally come to terms with what it was that I was seeing or had seen. And there was one last moment where it was like the last hoorah of this alien belief that made me realize it was not aliens. It was like the last moment where I was in the doubts of believing that this stuff didn't exist. And that was when I had the second encounter, or what I call an encounter. And it was enough that it spooked me, and I realized there's something dark here. And I realized right then and there, this is a spiritual battle. I started praying right there. And you know what was interesting? I've never had that happen since. I realized that what was happening, looking back on it, what was happening is I was giving myself over to a level of doubt, fear, and darkness. And the more that I fed that, the stronger that belief became. And the darker some of the values started to become. By turning to light, turning away from the shadows, looking for truth in spirit rather than in science, the doubts disappeared. What's more, those encounters disappeared. Now, granted, I didn't have very many, like I said, but it was enough to spook me. It's enough to make me realize there's something else going on. That's why I don't doubt when people say they've had an encounter. But I doubt what the source of that encounter is. Who is the puppet master behind the shadows that people are seeing? I do say shadows tactfully, because some people see very clear physical creatures. Most of the time, it's kind of like everything's blurred. Everything's in a bit of a shadow. And both times that I had the clear moments where I saw something, it was very clear. More clear than I would like it to be. To the point of where one of them still haunted me, basically, you could say, for a long time. But again, the moment that I started to turn to faith, that's when they all disappeared. That's why I very much believe that what we are seeing right now from the government is in line with a spiritual conflict that's taking place. That's why I'm not worried about it. Whatever they reveal, I very much doubt it. Not because I'm trying to say, oh, obviously just doubt it because I don't like it. No, I'm saying there's a reason why we need to put our doubt there. Because they're going to try and push for something. They're going to push for a value, a belief system. And based upon things we've heard in Scripture, it sounds like it's going to hearken back a sort of worship of the old false deities. Which, technically, some people have already started doing. So yeah, I am concerned. But I'm concerned because I'm seeing these shadows growing without people challenging it. Again, I'm doing this as I'm playing a spaceman from a sci-fi story. But I do have great concerns. And that's why I will not even really toy with the idea of what if they are real, because I've already been there. And it's not good. Wow, that was close. Very, very close. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder, Jet. Sorry, I didn't see that until just now. Good thing I got it, because you know me, I forget about that stuff quite often. Ooh, golden fishing hole. You did it right after I said that, so I thought you had seen it. Yeah, good check there. Because yeah, I do forget that quite often. Oh, fishing hole still had stuff. Ah, that's decent. All right, now we're out of here. Oh, great. Grab a fish before we head out. Oh, fire doesn't work over here. And now I gotta find myself a little bit of health. By the way, if ever you hear someone say, "Oh, but I saw an alien and it had a very important message about, peace and stopping global famine and things like that," doubt it, because usually there seems to be some other motive. And I got a theory as to how there might be some man-made aliens, but that gets a little deep and a little heavy, and honestly I don't know how many people online are going to, well, how many groups online like Facebook or has already flagged stuff like that, and so I think YouTube would probably flag it as well. Yes, I did have this theory a while back, and I posted it on Facebook and it got censored like immediately. And I thought, maybe there's some truth there because of that. But all I can say is that I believe that there's reason to believe that a lot of the modern UFO sightings are planned, and there might be some pretty nefarious things that are going on. In particular, a level of deception that's designed to control people the same way that you would basically control someone who's mentally challenged. First have to break the mind, and then you have the ability to start to reshape that mind. I take out the fake avatar. I know. That's supposed to be the next Avatar. I stopped watching the Avatar after the last Airbender. The other ones have a lot of plot holes, and so you know me. I want there to be good, solid lore, and when they start breaking it, then I start having issues with it. Slug shot. Okay, swap out that. There we go. People left. Oh, they're all south. That explains it. I heard the whole Nickelodeon Avatar movie got leaked online a month or two ago. Oh, interesting. I wonder who's responsible for that. There's a very real chance that might have been either a disgruntled employee or possibly an intern. Well, they don't do that. They don't have interns like they used to, so it's a little bit harder. Sony had that problem. They leaked 6 movies, all that were scheduled to come out, including the movie Anna, which was like highly anticipated to be one of the biggest grossing movies of the season, and it all just got leaked online. And they're like, well, we don't know who did this or how to stop this, and so they just said, okay, fine, we lose. Dominator just got dominated by a toy. I'll take that cube. Now, who were you shooting at earlier? Guy's lagging a bit. Either that or I am. Either way, he's rubber banding. Nope. Nope. Yeah, he's going all over the place. That's really odd. I'm starting to understand why Disney doesn't makes movies the way that they do. You never hear of a Disney movie getting leaked online, but you do hear it about other movies. And I wonder if it's because Disney movies, nobody knows what's going on. Even the director seems confused. He can fly. Well, it got some damage on him, but that's all we're going to be able to get. It's a shame, really, when movies get leaked online, because it really does damage the industry an astronomical amount. And if you do enjoy movies of any kind, well, then you kind of don't want it to be leaked, even if you approve of it, because then it creates a culture of leaking. But sadly, I think we are in that culture right now, and trying to back off of it is going to be a little hard. What the heck? There's a gopher over here. Obviously, he's digging. Dog, go get him. Yeah, there we go. Get that gopher. Yeah, go on in there. Yeah, you do it. No gopher. I forgot it. I was looking for Nate's emote of the flight takeoff, and I was going to point at the dog, and obviously that failed because I did not have the right character for that. More gloves. Yeah, there we go. He has that jumping beam from earlier. I recognize that guy anywhere. Why? Just because he's jumping like a maniac. I know. Really sophisticated. Ouch. Well. He too was beat by a toy. Yeah, I thought you had some sort of health. Why did that not work? There we go. Now we're eating pizza. Wonderful. Okay, grab that. And I think we'll just keep this set. When there are a lot of streaming exclusive movies, there are bound to be some people who are very who become scurvy pirates. Yep. Well, the moment you got media into people's hands, like cameras or whatnot, that stuff was going to happen. Streaming has just made it a lot easier. Hey, it's that guy from earlier. I can only assume. Stay out of the storm. Oh man, that storm's going quite the distance. Didn't want to do this because then it shows where I am, but I kind of needed to get ahead of that. Hey, more gloves. Perfect. Somebody's here. I hear him shooting. Should have used the sniper. Ooh, that's an old player. Hey, it's him. Jumping Bean, come back here. I said, come back. I'm not done fighting you. Yeah, there we go. Again, beaten by a toy. Just toying around. Wow, 2 victories back to back. Not often does that happen. It used to be fairly common. It wasn't like every stream sort of thing, but it was definitely like once a week or once every 2 weeks that would happen. Now, wow, it's pretty interesting. So let me raise a question about the pirate concept. Because I am seeing people starting to say, well, it looks like pirating is the way for me. And I raised this one question. Why do you need the product? Isn't it more... Isn't it, if you're trying to make a statement, isn't it more of a statement to say, I don't need it? Then I'm just going to take it and steal it? There's a lot of stuff out there that becomes famous as a result of people just spreading its popularity. And a lot of people act like somehow they need to see something. I have not watched a streaming service for a show in a long, long time. Why? I'm a bit disgusted with a lot of the stuff that's been happening. So I just don't watch it. Because I'm like, well, I don't want them to know. Well, I don't want to put my money towards it, nor do I want to encourage other people to see it. So, if you really, truly want to make a difference, and if you truly do believe that Hollywood is messed up or a show is messed up, just drop it. It will come about in the future where you can see it for basically a penny. And you'll be in the clear. I watched the movie, the Disney movie Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, the horrible 3D animated one that came out the other year. But I waited until it was free, and the popularity was definitely for certain established as being something people didn't like. But I waited a very long time to finally do that. And man, I am glad, because it was pure garbage. But I do believe that you have to make a statement. And the statement is as simple as saying, I refuse. It is something that a lot of companies really can't stand. There's some companies who can argue, oh, well, we got robbed because all these people were pirating our merchandise, our stories, or whatnot. And then they can kind of get their money back. Not super easy, but I have heard about people that kind of still make a killing by doing that. Best viewers, denied. All right, keep that thing away. Don't want any sort of bots. Oh, dang, I did not do so well with him. He definitely had the better weapons. What a weird bird he has on his back. What was it? The cat robot spent years to find a formula or something, but never bothered to save it to anything. Felt a little artificial stakes. Yeah. So, something I found with the Buzz Lightyear movie. So it starts off by showing that they're stranded on a planet. I thought, oh, this is the start of Star Command. Perfectly fine. But they're missing a very crucial character. And, well, actually, a lot of crucial characters. All of them from the TV show. But they threw all the TV show's characters out the window. And so thus, you are introduced to the villain of the story. You're introduced to this weird group of people that have crash landed on the planet. And then there is this other character, this villain that appears, who goes by the name Zurg. But Zurg is a mispronunciation from the robots, and he's actually someone else. And Buzz is trying to test fuel during this time to get him and his people back home, and it's not working. The entire film can be summed up as Buzz Lightyear time travels into the future, testing fuel, and fails. That's what you could basically sum it up as. Because it turns out that Zurg is actually Buzz Lightyear, an evil Buzz Lightyear from the future who is messed up, and he's come back to try and basically cause trouble for everybody. But the story was so lacking in high stakes. It was lacking in likable characters. It was lacking the emotional weight that Buzz as a character kind of had either in the Toy Story series or in the animated TV series. His character was very much kind of figured out by that point. So there really wasn't a need to try and reinvent everything. And yet they did. They did just because they didn't like how unprogressive the show was. Now, if you know the show, you know it was actually quite progressive. But it wasn't progressive enough. In fact, there were some things in the TV show I was like, man, this is really dumb. I can tell they're like trying to persuade us to think one way, and I don't agree with it. But I still enjoyed the show. But the movie took it to the next level. They had to have it completely turned upside down. And the moment where I was like, okay, I'm out, was the moment that the commander, a woman, is holding up her daughter and goes up and kisses her wife. That's when I was like, okay, I'm done. But I still stuck with it because I wanted to have a good idea of why the show was so bad. But it got worse. The characters, the plot, everything just kept getting worse and worse as the story went on. And one of those things is that the plot changed halfway through. And it's like, oh, it's a plot twist. We have a brand new plot that's going on. Now, what you've done is you just kind of had two writing teams that stitched two ideas together and you called it clever. It was not clever. Anonymous. Now in the TV series, well, actually in the movie that they did, which was kind of the introduction to the TV series, they had 4 characters. They had Buzz Lightyear. They had what was the name? Nova? Was that it? They had XR. Oh. There we go. X-Sniper just got punched to the moon. That was a lot of hitting. But anyway, there was these other characters that were all a part of Buzz's crew. And it actually made a lot of sense. It was a ragtag group plot line, and they come together and they find out that they actually work really well together. They introduced the importance of staying to the rules, but also breaking the rules when it's necessary. They mentioned about the need to kind of stick to a creed. They mentioned about the importance of forgiveness. They mentioned about encouraging people to become the best that they can be. It was a bunch of good messages in the original story. But the movie that came out the other year threw all those positives out the window just in order to make progressive statements. Oh wow, that guy's close. Dang, I got taken out by an alien. That's suspicious. Shooting me as he was driving? Interesting. Take a look here. Mira Nova, that was the name. I remembered Nova was part of it. So, of the characters in the TV series, Buzz Lightyear, Mira Nova, Booster, and XR, all of which had great comedic moments. And each of them had a character arc of seeing them improve and, become smarter, wiser. Birthday's in 2 days. How's it going there? Yeah, I remember you mentioned about birthday being in a couple of days. Hopefully it's a grand experience. So with the movie, one of the things that I couldn't stand was that their character set, where it's the original TV series, it had characters that all fit a role. The movie made instead characters to kind of fit the agenda, but they didn't really think about how they were going to serve as like crucial elements to the plot. And so then you see a character get introduced and you're like, okay, there's going to be some twist and this character is going to become like super important. And then it doesn't happen. And you're like thinking, why did we introduce this character to begin with? It was, cultural points. That's the reason why. Now, they could have done it well if they just added more effort into the story rather than into the agenda. Then they would have been in the clear, but they didn't. All right, going to rest. Night all. Rest well, Bastion. See you next time, and have fun on your travels. Man, I miss roller coasters. They're a lot of fun. But you know what I enjoy even more? A good water park. But trying to go to a water park up here in Alaska is a little hard. By the way, on a side note, I mentioned last night that we're going to be we're getting ready to have a shakeup to the streams. I keep mentioning from time to time that we're going to have a shakeup, and this last one I've been debating about when to kind of have that happen, and right now it's been targeted towards when I get back from my travels. So this summer is going to have a pretty big shift. And we will go over the ins and outs of what that's going to entail. I'm still debating about how best to kind of move forward with it. But we're going to be trying some pretty big things. And I think that we're at the point where we can actually start, dare I say, trying some... Actually, I won't go there just yet. Well, let me think about when to bring that up. But all that to say, we got some big stuff that I want to try and do. Things that will help to set this channel on a different course, and hopefully one that is going to be inspiring and full, enjoyable, and full of great stories and whatnot. Person got the better of me for just a moment. Hopefully I don't have to deal with that in our next bout. Maybe I'll get the drop on him and actually be able to shoot down rather than over the lip of the pool down there. Sure are a lot of levels to this area. Right, pizza. Okay. Now back at it. Guy is over there. I do not have gloves. That is kind of important. But you are fighting a lot of people. There we go. Wonderful. Oh, you only have one item? Wow. Pretty skilled for one item there. Actually, those 3 slices are probably better for me to be carrying around. When I was working at Disney, I tried to make a point to go on rides on a regular basis when I was there. But there's something I refused to do when I was working there. It was to buy the merchandise. Nor did I ask for stock, because you could actually use... Oh. Stand by. Okay, the lag is on my end. Huzzah! Swap that one out, so now I can finally snipe people from a distance. But anyway, I did not ask for my wages to be put into Disney stocks like other people, which I felt I was making a terrible mistake at the time, and I felt that for about 10 years afterwards. And then that changed, but we'll go over that in just a moment. But I didn't buy... Oh, Infinity Blade. Okay, new mission. Get the Infinity Blade before the enemy. But I didn't buy the merchandise. The reason why was because everybody was buying it. They were stockpiling all the merch. And they're like, oh, this is going to be worth a fortune one day. And I was like, we don't make enough money for us to be able to buy that stuff. How are you affording it? And like, oh, well, you know, just use my wages. Right. You're using your wages for it. Well, it turns out a lot of these people were going into debt for it. Yeah, there we go. A lot of them were going to debt. And now their stock is worth less. And a lot of their money got spent on merchandise that they can't use. It's become kind of an ironic moment where they've spent so much money on Disney to try and up their stock value, which that was an argument that would say, oh, I'm buying it to keep the stock up. You just spent a lot of money on merchandise and your stock's not going up by pennies? Probably not the best option. Ooh, we got West here. Howdy, West. But, yeah, that was a weird thing. All these people suddenly had all this money that they were spending on it. And now, a lot of those people are in massive debt, and they're spending thousands of dollars to continue living like children in that sense. So that's why I never bought the merchandise nor the stock. But I didn't get the stock because I was concerned where the company was going. Now, I still could have made out quite a bit if I had, invested. But now I would be hating myself if I had done the investing. I guess all that to say, just because people tell you you're making a mistake doesn't necessarily mean that's the case. Sometimes this sus sound. Oh, I messed that one up. Where'd he go? There you are. Huzzah, sword time. That sus sound effect is something I remember quite well from our stream with Among Us. Classic. So one employee that I knew spent hundreds of dollars a week on merchandise. They had parents that kind of helped with the bill for them. They're not any better off. They're spending thousands and thousands of dollars every year. That guy gave me many chances there. Thousands of dollars every year to still live this stuff out. So they're going out and spending, I think he said $10,000 a year. I'm like, how? How do you have that much money to spend on Disney? I like Disney as much as the next person, but not that much.
Well, I used to like Disney. I can't stand Disney anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, the modern Disney is just not the same. That's one of the reasons why I don't spend on it, but yet some people still do the spending.
I haven't gone to see a Disney cartoon since, I would say, probably last one I might have seen, or actually the last one I saw in the theater might have been Lion King.
Oh, classic.
Yeah, I mean I've watched, up to Frozen, and but I don't want any of these other garbage. They just put out garbage anymore. It's not even. It's not even that I don't relate to it. It's not well done anymore. It's just not well done.
Yeah. Yeah, Frozen was the first time. Were you there for the storytelling stream that I did with Dadman?
I think I was there for some of it. I don't think I was there for all of it.
Well, we mentioned about that around that time Disney was experiencing with the formula. And that was basically their version of AI that was done mathematically by hand and algorithms. And so there's a reason why that story feels kind of dead. But yeah, I would say Frozen was the last one where I went in with high hopes and left kind of like, I'm not sure how I feel about this. And it was just all kind of downhill from there. I would have to say the last one I truly enjoyed was Rapunzel.
I enjoyed Frozen. I liked it a lot. And Tangled was as one of to me. And I'm an old school guy. I am like Robin Hood, Rescuers, kind of that era. That to me that's peak Disney. I love it. But Tangled has one of the greatest musical scenes to me. It is the lantern scene when Flynn and Rapunzel sing "At Last I Seen the Light." That is a great song. It's a great scene, man. It's awesome. It's really good.
Yep. Oh, thanks for the link there, Jess. For those that have not seen it, that is a stream well worth watching. It's less more of a stream. Like I know when you tell people go back and watch this stream, how many people are actually going to do that? Not many. But that one's kind of more like an essay. So it's not a true stream. It's like an essay stream. So it's definitely worth the time because we cover a lot of territory in there. I was on YouTube and didn't realize it had got behind. Do it. Yes, exactly. Go watch it. Do it. I was on YouTube and didn't realize it had got behind and messed up with the time of that.
Oh.
Hey, yep, we're going to that.
I changed the thing because we passed by the first marker.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I was too busy looking at the chat there.
Okay. It's okay. I was watching to see if you got off the bus when I marked it. When you didn't get off the bus, I'm like, oh, well, I'll mark this one instead. Right?
Yep, that works out.
But no, it's one of
Roger.
It's a great scene from Tangled. And again, like I said, Robin Hood, the Rescuers, you know, that entire era is, to me, is Disney. I love it, but my favorite will always be The Little Mermaid. It's my favorite Disney film, Disney cartoon, I should say. So.
I remember hearing from someone that the movies that came out in the year you were born are some of the most formative are some of the most formative ones to who you'll be. And I thought, oh, well, that's interesting. And so I thought, well, Disney's been super impactful to me. I wonder what Disney film came out the year I was born. And I didn't know my timelines very well, and I was expecting it to be something something more towards the epics or whatnot that I had kind of enjoyed, or even some of the funnier ones. And then when I looked on there, I saw it was The Little Mermaid, and so that one had me a bit confused when I saw that. And so I was thinking about the guy telling me that story about how it's supposed to be formative, and still trying to figure out how that applies to me. Someone's out in the back.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Yeah, I don't know. To tell you the truth, I don't know what Disney cartoon or film, even if it's one of the, the live studio, I have a whole bunch of them. The Walt Disney Studio film, I think they're called. Like the ones that Parent Trap, Pollyanna.
Oh yeah.
Something about In Search of the Castaways, That Darn Cat, all those. But I don't know which cartoon or live action films came out in 1969. I have no idea. I have to look.
Yeah, that's why I was a little curious when I heard that heard that guy say that. And so I don't put much stock into it, but I did find it kind of a funny little experiment to run.
Oh, you did see the well, I was right. You were in there. I just want to make sure you saw the SUV.
Oh yeah. Need to get a pizza truck here.
Yeah.
The year you're born doesn't make sense. You wouldn't watch it for a couple of years. Yeah, so it's part of the goofiness of kind of the theory that he put out there.
Yeah, you should. It should be the ones that came out the year you turned like 5. Because that's the year I remember going to see a lot of those. My mom took me to see. There was a drive-in. It was great. There was a drive-in near our house, and in front of the screen, there was a playground with swings and slides and all this stuff. So we got there before it was dark, when it was still light out, and we'd hang out. My mom would let me play on the playground. And then, and then when the movie started, we got back in the car and watched the film. And I remember seeing Robin Hood. God, I can't find him. Oh, he's in the air. Jesus.
Yeah, I sent him into orbit.
You did. But yeah, Yes, I know. I remember seeing Robin Hood that way. I saw The Rescuers that way. I saw Jungle Book, Snow White, because they used to replay all of the old ones, all the old classics.
Just
That was
said
great.
West. Did West say that he was born in '69?
Yes.
Ah. The year you're. Oh yeah. My birth year of 1988 for Disney is Oliver and Company and Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oliver and Company. You know what? It's always cool to see what big star they got to do the big music for it. You remember who did the Oliver and Company music?
Oh,
Or at least the
golly.
big song, the main theme.
You know, I know the music, but I don't remember the name of the artist.
One of my favorites. I love him. Billy Joel.
That's right.
Never a big Oliver and Company fan, and I thought that was kind of relegated to the Black Cauldron kind of timeline there.
Yeah.
Black Cauldron, Oliver and Company, kind of decent enough films. I mean, they're all right, but kind of shy of what we had gotten just prior to that.
Yeah.
They fell in the limbo just after the great ones and just before the Renaissance.
Yeah, there's a reason why they refer to as the Dark Ages of Disney, because they were aimless during that time frame.
Yeah.
I know there's people right behind us.
Yep, and they're shooting at us with that green stuff.
Okay.
Oh, they're on the car.
That's right. Keep shooting that.
Well, yeah, well, you shouldn't have been in the car. I didn't tell you to be in my car. You.
Oof.
Ooh, dang. The pump went off and got me.
Nicely done. All right, he's coming. He's jumping towards you. Oh, he's being attacked by someone else.
Yep.
He's right behind you.
Oh, damn.
Run.
Yep.
2 people. Get out of here. Just flee.
No, see, you know what? No. See, I know they're cheating when I do the uppercut and we're both flying through the air and they're still nailing me with their shots. I know they're cheating. I know it.
Indeed.
It's bullshit.
The
Yes, it's
that
BS.
that auto lock is so frustrating.
Yes.
Google says for 69 movies were Love Bug, the Kurt Russell led The Computer, who wore tennis shoes.
With the tennis shoes or something? Yeah, the computer wore tennis shoes. I remember that, yeah.
I don't think I've heard about that one. And the rural comedy Rascal. Oh yes, I remember hearing about that. I remember when Lion King and Pocahontas came out. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Stand by.
You
Like
you remember when Disney you remember when Disney created the film studio so that they could make, because they didn't want their Buena Vista line to get tainted with anything over G, and they didn't even like PG in those, but they would dabble a little bit. So they created Touchstone, right? You remember?
Yeah.
One of the early ones that came out was the first film that Michael J. Fox was ever in, and it's a really good one. It was called Midnight Madness. Anybody who hasn't seen it should watch it. It's really good. It's dated, but it's really good.
Indeed, have to go and take a look at that one again.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it actually says in the credits introducing Michael J. Fox. If it does, it might not say that. I thought it did, but I know it's his debut film role.
He was big for a while.
Yep.
So Jess mentions, I remember when Lion King and Pocahontas came out, when I was way younger, and I was about a year older when Little Mermaid came out. Little Mermaid was more of an impact than the other two. It came out on the year that I was born. Yeah, one of the other things, so I didn't know when these movies came out initially because it was still in the era where they would return the movies to the theaters. And so there were some movies that came out in the theater that I thought, oh, this is a brand new movie. And it turns out it was a rerun. That kind of ended with the VHS takeover that happened shortly thereafter.
Yeah. Well, that's why I mentioned I saw, I was born in '69, so I started seeing, my mom started taking me, because my brothers hadn't come along yet, when I was about 4 or 5, to that drive-in, and that would have been 75, 73, 74, 75, and I saw, like I said, I saw Snow White, I saw 101 Dalmatians, Bambi, Robin Hood, and all of them came out before 70. Matter of fact, I think Robin Hood was the oldest one, came out in 73, I think. So that was, like you said, they used to periodically put them back in the theaters so that we could see them again. It was great.
Mm-hmm.
Robin Hood is one of my favorites. As a matter of fact, I own up until Frozen, I owned every single Disney animated film on VHS. This is before they were putting them on, Blu-ray. And the first one I ever got was Robin Hood. It was still probably my second favorite after Little Mermaid. Love Robin Hood.
Mm-hmm. Actually, that one was a bit of an experiment, if I remember right. So there were a couple of movies they put out to VHS because they didn't know how they would do, and they put out the classics, the ones that they thought they weren't going to get any more money from the theaters, and they made a killing off of it. And they're like, hey, we're all in on this VHS craze.
Yep. And then they were smart. They preyed on people's tendencies. They would put them out on VHS and then say, it's a limited time, and once this sold out, the products that we have on the shelf, it's going back in the vault for 20 years. So people rush out to buy everything, not knowing that they put out 10 million of the copies. So it's not like they were rare.
Now, some of them did become quite rare, and those are the ones that sold so many that you were lucky to get even a scratched copy or whatnot.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, that's a long way down. I've got 2 copies of the Little Mermaid with the I still don't have a weapon. I'm gonna hack her to death.
Look, a weapon.
I still have 2 copies of the Little Mermaid with the with that controversial cover.
Oh yeah, yep. There's a lot of edgy stuff that Disney was doing in hoping not to kind of be noticed. There were a lot of companies that were doing that, but there's actually some that was misinterpreted, and once you understand the backstory, it's like, oh, that's what you were doing. Little Mermaid, though, yeah, they went way too.
Yeah, they were.
Uh-oh. Dang, I forgot to reload. Otherwise, it probably would have been a different story. I gotta keep remembering to reload that because that happens way too often.
That's alright. Let me just report this guy. Alright, there it goes.
It's probably those whole settings, there's save thing that you're switching to. Oh, that changes the car. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, I need to make sure to save this one, so hopefully it doesn't have that problem anymore. Wait a minute. This isn't right. Wow, that's weird looking. Ooh. Stick. There we go. It's that one. And then this one is the... There we go. Now, save loadout. Woof. Much better. Now we got the little rodent on the back. And we don't have his emote. Oof. That's right, it comes by default, so you have to scroll down one, then you get it. What the heck? There we go. Do a quick little check here. That's weird. Choose a location. I'm dealing with something right here.
Alright.
Oh, that's right. I cleared the cache here. That's what's going on. What the heck? That's weird. Okay, there we go. Now we got it working. I was doing a quick little hot fix here. Because I had a little audio glitch that took place. Part of it was that the music was too loud, so I had to change that. There we go. So now we raise that back up. Now everything should be back to what it should be. Nice and loud. Golden fishing pond here. These fish are pretty well armed to have so many weapons in there.
Yeah.
That wasn't me. No, that was me. That was me. I was testing something there. The alerts were a little too loud the other day, so you lowered them. Yeah, so I realized that it was a glitch that I had done on my end as well. So I changed a little piece of code. Uh-oh. From above. No!
I had to bug out. I had 2 elements, but for some reason, none of my shots were
That's fine. All right. Which one of these items do I want? Go with this for the here and the now. Wes, is there any... Ooh. Yes, we got computer problems. There, that's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to be startling again. Thanks for testing that there, Jess. So Wes, have you is there any particular type of fruit that you prefer?
I don't know.
I came across a banana in there, and I thought immediately, ugh, who wants a banana? But then I started wondering, you know, what things people actually do like.
I like bananas. Bananas are alright. Not bad.
Swap that. There we go. Keep that super pistol. Up here in Alaska, our fruit options are not very good.
I do like pineapple.
Oh yeah, pineapple's good. We actually get pineapple from Hawaii. They'll fly them up, and so we get good access to pineapple. But most of our fruit up here in Alaska is technically berries, which I understand can become quite expensive in other parts of the world, but for us it's relatively cheap by comparison. Because, you know, it grows on the slopes right behind our homes and whatnot.
Here in Jersey, blueberry is cheap because it grows everywhere, especially down here in the Pinelands.
It's a duck. And a rabbit wannabe. There we go. I like bananas all right, says Jess, but I'm not allergic like you are for the banana problem. Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. Sabotaged by my own immune system. But there's a lot of fruit that you don't see in our stores. And one of the fruits. Oh yeah, orange is pretty good. But one of the fruits that we don't see, but I've had before, is goji. Have you ever heard of that?
Nope.
It's a what the heck is this? Oh, a key card.
Oh, that's for the vault here. That's for the Ice King vault.
You dropped your gloves.
I don't want to do that. I'll drop that, I guess. But to tell you the truth, I don't know where the vault is. Oh, it's this way. It's showing me where it is. Oh, it might be in the storm.
Yep. So goji is a Himalayan fruit. Goji. I don't remember if that's how it's spelled. It's a weird thing, and it's like a berry. It's really, really good in smoothies, and when it's dried. But it's not really something you really want to have outside of that. Apparently, it's like a little too sour. I can't see him. Oh, well done. Yeah, goji's a really tasty thing, and I only got to have it a couple of times.
No, it's right here. Oh, it's right here.
Wonderful.
no, this is not it. This is not the vault. I didn't use my key. I still got the key.
I used it.
Oh, okay.
What the heck?
Somebody's down here. Did they run away?
Oh, no. Oh, here he is. I didn't know that you could use the rope when they were knocked.
Yeah, you can use the rope.
Huh. Not happy with these options.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of good stuff in here. That's a shame. Oh.
Been gypped. Oh, I better grab some health on my way out.
Oh, man.
Here we go. Can use the toilet.
Oh, I could have used the toilet.
Oh, it took me right outside the storm.
Yeah.
Nice. There.
Oh, I just used...
you pulled that out right when I was in the process of throwing.
Yep. I don't like to wait, because when you have a chance to use something, use it right then and there. Otherwise...
Yep.
Alright, there you go. Somebody is aimbotting. Be careful. It seems that they aimbot with that freaking plasma weapon every time.
Yep. There. Of course, they always fail to deal with the bazooka because it kind of area effect damage, you know. Oh, that hurt. That was not smart of me. Close.
And they're aimbot with the plasma again, so...
No! Oh, I did not switch my weapon in time. Ah, phooey. Like corn season here, and the ears become like 33 cents each. Oh, yeah. Which corn was that cheap up here? I've seen it listed in fruit blends with stuff, but don't think I've seen it on its own. Goji berry is it that correct? Yep. It's a goji berry. Kind of like a small cluster of berries. Red in color, very sour. That's why you kind of want to have it as a mix.
You know, fuck. Sorry, I can't help but curse because these guys are cheating. I swear to God, they cheat. They cheat like hell.
The goji though is, I've only gotten to see it twice. One was with a smoothie, and the other one was when it was actually in its berry form, and I got to sample it. I got to sample it in a little tiny cup. That was when I actually knew what it was like in its physical form, in its normal everyday form. But then I couldn't find it afterwards. It's like they had a bunch of them that they exported, and then they decided, it's not worth it, and so they stopped exporting it. One of those types of foods that we kind of forget is exported is cashews. Cashews, what we typically think of as the nut, come from India, and they're eating cashew apples. And then they give us the nuts because that's the leftover part. But they eat cashew apples constantly. And I've been wanting to taste what that stuff is like, but I can't seem to find it.
Aren't they toxic?
The cashew nuts are toxic. They have to cook them to get rid of the toxins. So if you ate it raw, then yes, you'd be in serious trouble. It's one of the reasons why I don't actually eat a whole lot of cashews, because once I found out they were toxic, I'm like, I think I'm better off not having handfuls of this stuff. I'm like, the Indians don't eat it, and they're like, hey, those Westerners will eat it. Let's just send it over to them. According to Google, goji berries, or wolf berries, hey, that's very fitting, are small, red, nutrient-dense fruits from Asia, used in traditional medicine and as a superfood due to their high antioxidants content, vitamin C, A, C, and minerals. It's 68 cents for corn at my Walmart right now. Checking the app just now. Yeah, corn up here is very much seasonal. No guarantee you're going to find it. Let's go to the northern coast there, to the little port. So cashews are one of those things, like goji, that I would like to try again. Well, not again. I kind of want to try it, like, just, you know, as is. They have cashew-flavored Capri Suns over in India. That's how big the cashew flavor is. I don't know what that is. Another one that I'm glad we don't have is the durian fruit. Ugh. Just hearing about it is like, I never want to try that thing. But there's other ones like it, where it's like very exotic, very weird. And there's some that are kind of like, almost like a pudding. You open up the inside and it's like a pudding in there and it tastes like mango. I don't remember what that one's called. Kind of makes me enjoy the type of fruits we have over here, where it's all kind of, you know, contained within easy to eat cases, like an apple or an orange, whatnot, watermelon. It's all right there.
Want to hit this slurp?
Wonderful. Yep. Hit away.
Here we go.
Watch yourself. I'll tell you who to watch, Skeletor. That's right.
Blue twin hammers over here.
I already got a set of those.
Okay.
Imagine carrying 2 shotguns, one in each hand. Just how much strength that would take to fire those things. So those things would have some major kickback.
Where's that? I hear a chest right here. What the hell is it? Oh, it's up in here, isn't it? Yes, it is. I don't know if there's anything else here.
Yeah, I kind of cleaned it out. Ready to move inland. Hey, look at that. She comes to us. Hey there, little Blue Riding Hood.
Oh, their buddies here too.
Oh, yep. Ooh, you're freaky. Well, now you're not so freaky, because you're gone.
That was our rival.
Indeed. Oh, nice. Actually, might as well check it again. Gonna give that a try.
Here, where you at?
I'm outside playing with the board. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, I hear one. I hear a good chest, actually. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on. I can't get in there?
You have to
Can I
get
get
to
in
the middle level, and then you could find a walkway.
What the? Shit.
It's over here.
Oh, there. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. This is how you get in. Alright, right here.
Sensational.
Yep, skyline thing.
Nice.
Don't have the room for it. Oh, bazooka. I hate these things. I wish they would get rid of them. I know you like them. I hate them.
Yep, already got one. Got an orange one. Yeah, the reason why I like him is because it really helps with the people that have that auto aim, because they, like I said earlier, they don't know how to stop it. Because one of the things with people that are using the auto aim is that they're kind of locked in place, and you'll watch them. They'll be nailing you from a distance, and then you'll get closer, and they'll just be casually walking for the most part, and then you fire the shot, and they'll stay right there for both connections to kind of happen. Very effective.
Well, I don't use it very good, so...
Yeah, no worries. That's why I'm here to use it, to help get rid of those yahoos.
Chest. Yeah. Vector gun. All the blue chests I'm opening are not very disappointing.
Yeah, some days are like that.
Oh. Golden fishing hole.
Yeah, maybe I'll have better luck with that one. Those golden fish are really flickering there.
Purple. Not bad. It's alright. Better than what I had. It is what it is. Alright, let's see where we gotta go. Oh, the circle's closing in on our here's the center of the circle. It's closing in
Oh, yep.
on our area. Yeah.
Nice.
Bless you.
A little bit of allergies there.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been pretty nasty. Here. Thought I heard a good chest. One of them high pitch ones. Alright.
Don't see anybody in the local vicinity.
Yeah. Oh, I should have started a rivalry board.
Yeah, it's fine. There wasn't anybody in the area to do duels with.
Stamina. You know, I think they nerfed the stamina bar.
They might have.
It seems to run out really fast all of a sudden recently.
Hark,
Enemy from
behind us.
Yep, behind.
The killer has been killed. This thing is actually pretty decent. This thing has an incredible fire rate of fire. It's a little overpowered. It's the lawful accelerated holo twister.
Yeah. Yeah. It costs 80 at the board. Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, I had so much, I was like, I'm going to get it just for the sake of it. Man, now I'm starting to wonder how many people we've versed that had this thing. Because I've not been paying attention to the items.
Way over there. Okay. I'm out of range.
Well. Poor fellow. Double blitz got blitzed. Wow, this thing is overpowered. Someone should get this thing banned.
See, I just shot the guy with 3 shots from the bazooka, and I got nothing. I got nothing on him.
Yeah, when you're firing it, you really have to aim it very specifically at a point on the ground, and if you miss it, then yeah, you'll miss everything.
Yeah,
I've done that quite a few times myself. All right, all loaded up. Wow, we went from having no one around to all the people around.
Yeah. Where's the... We need a board.
There's a board that should be over here.
Yeah, in Wonky Land.
One of the things that they wouldn't tell guests when they were at the Disney parks was the reason why some of the rules existed. There was a lot of people that would go to the parks and like, why is this a rule? That's so stupid. Nobody's gonna... No one needs to have that rule enacted. And for the most part, I kind of agreed with it until we got behind closed doors, and then the company started mentioning, hey, this is the reason why the rule exists. And then you find out, oh my, people are stupid. No wonder why we have that rule.
Yeah.
And
I can't initiate a rivalry. Oh, wait, now I can.
there we go. Huzzah. And usually it resulted when somebody got seriously hurt, if not killed, on the parks. Yes, a lot of people have perished on the parks. Even though you don't hear about it, Disney sweeps that under the rug very thoroughly. And one person, while I was... I don't remember if it happened like when I was there getting started, or if it was in the process of getting... or if it was just before getting started, or when I was in orientation, but it was around that time frame. Somebody ended up biting the dust on the Mission to Mars ride. They were over 300 pounds, and they were fairly short, so they were like fat-wise was very high. They were having trouble breathing, and they insisted on riding the ride despite the warning that said, hey, you probably shouldn't be riding it. They're like, you can't tell me what to do! And so they got on the ride and promptly had a heart attack because all of that weight, caused problems. And the ride does force blood to the back of your body. If you've been on the ride before, it's actually very potent. Someone's up here in the building. Oof.
Oh crap.
Yeah, just run. Good
see,
job.
He's shooting me in the air again. Yeah, you know what? That's crap. Shoot me in the fucking... You know what? Yeah. Oh, crap. Screw you. Two of them were cheating, so... I wasn't running because the minute I ran, they were going to shoot me in the back, so...
Understandable. And they got a SpongeBob character. Everyone knows it. SpongeBob is a terror.
Oh, anonymous. There you go.
Yep,
You are
and the
recording,
anonymous.
sir. Yep, you are
And
recording.
anonymous. So yeah, if you were on the ride, what was that?
Yeah, I rode that ride. I was on the mission tomorrow. I rode that when I brought my kids there. It must have been 2004, somewhere around there. 2004 might have been, and wow, 2005 maybe. But it was, man, I tell you, we had just eaten, and I think I had, man, what did I have? Some kind of, I think I had chicken parm with the side of fettuccine alfredo. Man, I thought I was gonna die. I thought my stomach was gonna explode. It was that was sitting in my stomach, and I was like, oh man, I shouldn't have got on this ride after eating all that.
Yeah, it's a rough ride to have to deal with. One of the challenges I've noticed with that ride is that so it's a spinning ride, and so they had two levels. They had green and they had orange. They did not enable code red for it because of the fatality. They were supposed to go up to an even faster speed. And by the way, when I had horrible allergies and I was getting ready to go on into the parks, I would get on that ride just to get all the mucus to drain out of my face. And man, was that a great wake up. You get to the park, you'd be breathing hard because of the allergies, and then you get on that ride and you're like, oh, I'm perfectly good for the entire day.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with the spinning ride. I used to ride. We used to ride the it was a ride called the Rotor at Great Adventure, and it was a very small ride, and you could only fit about 10, 15 people in the thing, and it would spin like a washing machine, pin you against the wall to the point where you could and then the floor would drop out, and you could literally turn yourself upside down against the wall. I mean. It really. So those.
Yeah.
I think it was the fact that I had eaten that heavy meal.
Well, also just in terms of G-forces, with the, it's one of the higher G-forces you can experience on any park ride. I don't remember the actual G-force, but it's very high. And so then when somebody decided that they wanted to get on it when they were super overweight, and I messed up. It wasn't 300 pounds. It was higher than that. I don't remember what it was. But basically they said if somebody is struggling to stand on their own feet, they were not allowed to get onto that ride. And if we saw that, we were supposed to report it to security immediately because they didn't want another scenario like that. Well, another thing happened around the same time. There was another rule that said nobody's allowed to stand on the or are allowed to climb any of the structures that is not a designated path. I mean, sounds pretty generic, right? Why do you have to have that as a rule? Well, it was because somebody decided that there's no rule that says I can't climb on stuff. And so when he was drunk, he decided to climb up the monorail because he was pretty good at climbing. So he climbed up one of the monorails, and a few minutes later, the guy got decapitated, and the people down below had to deal with a head that ended up down there. You didn't grab the cart, or wait, you did grab.
It's always a copy is left behind for anybody else who wants to get it as well.
All right, well, I got the copy.
I just want to hit these barrels because I took a heavy fall like an idiot. I'm gonna go the other entrance. I'll meet you in the bottom.
Sounds good. Yeah, so a rule happened. Something that seemed very generic, and why bother? And it's all because somebody decided that they wanted to be, oh, great. Just go on without me. They're coming down to you.
Oh. I don't think they know where I went.
Oh, they're coming. If nothing else, they can now hear it. So whenever you see a rule, you have to stop and ask yourself the question, maybe there's a reason these people made this. Maybe it's not just to be a nuisance. Maybe it's not to ruin your day. Maybe it's because somebody somewhere was super use the restroom. Close. Yeah, go back down there. Like through the main door. Oh, they didn't follow you. Oh, never mind. Dang. Wow, he was low. You almost had him. What was it? 8 damage, something like that? That was left on him?
I don't know.
Well, that was a rough round.
Yeah, well, the fact that even though we were in a small area and we were jumping around, both of us like jackrabbits, and every single one of his shots landed, I have a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what I did to evade, he was hitting me no matter what, so I got a problem with that.
Well, as I went around the parks, I started wondering what other rules were probably as a result of that. And I didn't hear necessarily any of them in particular that would have told me that, oh, this rule came about because of another casualty. But there were other ones where it was like something happened, didn't it? And leave it to guess to kind of push the limits. I think maybe it's the people that have been there too many times and they get bored. And so then they're like, hey, I'm going to try something new. But man, there's a lot of weird things that would take place. All right, I got to get myself some more water. Be right back.
Yep.
All right, sorry about that, folks. I was about ready to start coughing because I was getting a little dry from the lack of water there.
Yeah.
All right, I see where you're landed there. And coming on down.
Yep, I just picked the end of the line.
Yep. So you were saying something before I had to run there?
I forget. Oh, I don't think that they get themselves in trouble because they want to try new things because they're bored. I think people are morons.
Well, there's that too. There is that too.
And morons tend, thank goodness for our gene pool, tend to win the Darwin Award.
Unfortunately, at the expense of everyone else, which is an irritating element.
You get out of here. There's no way you're that accurate.
There
right
we go.
off
We
the
got
bat
him.
from that.
Yeah, watch him. Not watching their back appropriately. Oh, he got a crown. Obviously, that was part of the problem. Couldn't aim because I was so heavy. Nicely done. Like I've said, you need a jug of water there for the longer streams. Yes, yes, Jess, you are correct. Definitely need to do that. Maybe I'll find something when summer really kind of kicks off. By the way, it's not summer up here yet because it snowed again today.
It's gonna do that. It's gonna do that. Snow gonna snow.
Yep. But man, was that surprising.
Well, it's May now. I don't think we've ever gotten snow in May, but we have gotten snow in April up here. Remember, we got a blizzard in April. Oh, look out.
All right, we get out and fight him face to face. Get rid of that clown. Oh, golly. There we go. Wonderful. That deserves a celebration of... Oh, wait. No, never mind. There's water over here.
Well, we got a rivalry in progress. I didn't realize that.
Not bad.
I don't like these cube rifles. Yeah, I'll take that though, whatever.
Oh, wait. Health back there.
Yeah. Not quite the pizza truck, but I guess it'll do.
Yeah. A little slow and a little, but at least it's a little bit better armored.
Yeah. I was playing a game before I joined you with some other guys, and it was a squad, and 3 of us were eliminated, and the one remaining player was driving the reboot van, trying to get, because when he got into it, one of the other people chasing him was on the roof, so he drove into the storm to make them jump off, and they did, and he drove away, but he drove back out of the storm right away. And he's driving, he keeps driving, and they keep shooting at him, until finally they catch up. I'm like, dude, the reboot van only drives at about running speed, so they're keeping up with you, man. and they caught up to him, and then they blew up the van.
I kind of got a feeling we should ditch this. Nice hit.
Did I hit him? Did
Yeah,
I
you
really
hit him.
Oh, I did.
This is a straight way to... What the heck? Eliminated.
I got 2 of them. Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Oh, you're...
Yeah. Yeah, they did my car in pretty badly, though.
Oof. I knew that was not a good spot to hide. So many options. I needed a different weapon. Oof.
Oh, man! 3. Hey. Oh, was there a second person there?
Yeah, there was another team in that area.
3, I got her down to 3.
Nice.
And it shouldn't have required. She should have been eliminated because it was a gold combat assault, and I ended the entire magazine into her. So I mean, she really should have been gone.
Yep. Sometimes I wonder about the color of a weapon and just how effective it is, because at times it feels like it changes everything, and other times it feels like it doesn't do squat.
I really think I get the feeling that the game compensates for the level that you are and the level that the person you're going toe to toe with is. I really do, because I've fought players and I'm going, why are they not going down when I have completely unloaded this entire rifle into them and they're not going down. And other times I get them and I get them with a single shot. And I understand, sometimes they've already been, depleted, but it just seems weird. Things seem wonky in this game more often than they should.
Yep. There's there's moments that I would love to be able to open up code and see what happened, like the series of events. Because I kind of got a sneaking suspicion that game code is not as sturdy as game companies want us to think, and that the number of oddities that take place is actually probably higher than they want to acknowledge. I know that may sound a little weird in terms of, oh, well, it's just a bunch of calculations. The calculations are always going to be accurate. I've come to realize that calculations, there's always unforeseen things that can take place. Some people figure it out and know how to exploit it, and other people just kind of encounter it and are left just baffled. I don't remember the scenario for it, but I actually encountered this before about 8 years ago. I was playing a game, and there was something that was so utterly illogical. And I asked a friend who was a bit more savvy with code, and he mentioned, oh, that was probably because the kind of like the internal calculator broke, and it went back online shortly thereafter, so you had something weird that took place. And because a game, if you have the code break, then the whole game crashes, so you don't want that to happen. You want to try and figure out how to kind of recover it shortly thereafter. So if you have one line of code break, then it kind of resets afterwards, so then you're in the clear, that sort of thing. But you still see the oddity.
Well, the one phrase when it comes to computers and code and everything, in the cyber world, I guess you want to say, is one phrase that comes to mind always is what I learned early was garbage in, garbage out. So if you're not perfect with what you're trying to make the thing do, it's going to be garbage.
Yep.
You know, it's a computer, and they say, well, it's infallible. Well, no, because the people that are programming it are fallible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, what's more, there's also physical glitches that take place that you don't really know how to account for. Wait a minute.
Guess what I got?
You got... oh, ouch! A bandage for me because I broke my ankles.
I have dust card.
Ah, dandy.
Oh, it looks like the storm's gonna come in relatively sooner than later over here, so we only have...
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Just mentions a good point. With a game as cross-platform as Fortnite, with something as cross-platform as this, it makes sense that it's not as stable. Yeah, that we definitely have noticed some of those oddities around here. Oh boy, a Rumble chatter who says, "Do you already know this?" And he shares a very important thing about mind control programming and 666 investigation headquarters and all those other things. Wow,
Thank God.
I'm
What's the
so
link?
inspired.
You've got to send me that link. I need that.
That
I
link
so
is
need that.
so important. I'm sure it's got all the best possible bits of information. Totally not a trick to actually be, an advertisement. What the heck? The portal's open here. It's never been open before.
Oh, gloves. Oh yeah, the little the thing down here in the bottom of the sanctuary has that thing again where you can fly up and out. So, Oh, here, break the thing here. So you can,
Oh, yeah.
there you go.
There's a
One more
glitch earlier
chest.
today, says Jess, that people got bigger or smaller in-game. Very funny looking.
Really? I didn't see that one. Let's see, anything else good here while we're here? I mean, I like the dynamite. Maybe I'll take the dynamite. Boom goes the dynamite.
Oh, wow, they are growing. What a weird glitch.
And hammers.
Wow, that's very intriguing.
So you want to take the toilet out, or you want to take the beam out?
I want to take the beam out. Beam me
Okay.
up, Scotty.
Take the beam out. Yes. Oh, here comes the thing. Here comes the stone.
This will give us the ability to start flying as well.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah. Damn it, I wasn't in the center.
Wow, that is a big size for that person. And that's a tiny one as well. That's pretty interesting. Thanks for sharing that, Jess. That's on the
Oh, you're way over there.
yep. Somebody's shooting at me from over there. So, oh, God, there's another person.
Trying to get up. I'm trying to get up there. Well, I never take the beam very well, and I don't sit in the center of it as you're going up, and so I fall back down. So the what do you call it? There'd be some damage. I gotta try to get over to you.
Keep going. No, actually, we need to head west. The team over here is too dangerous.
Oh, you're done. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the team over here is too dangerous. I do not want to fight them.
Well, we can go. Oh yeah, here. You know what? How about this? We can do this.
Yeah, there we go. The beacon's permanently open. Team Foundation got enough rivalries to get that. Ah.
Oh, I didn't do this. Damn it. I forgot to do the third line. I'm gonna do another line to get over to the rivalry thing.
Excellent.
Here we go. I'll pick up our contract.
Nicely done.
And there should be a board here somewhere, I think. Oh no, that's in the other building. I'm sorry. Across the river. Gloves. Do you have a set of gloves already?
Yeah.
Are they full?
Yep. They're full.
Okay. All right, let's go over there.
Sounds good. Oh. It's so far away. Darn it.
Oh, well, we got a van here, although the storm is closing in on us.
Yep.
The reboot van.
Might as well take it.
Oh, how did I get on top? I want to be inside, not on top.
You know, I never met
rival
this
is
character
Anakin
before,
Skywalker.
but I have a feeling his name is Matthew.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Splash! No, it's the barrels.
Oh, you were going for this. Okay.
Yep, there was a method to my madness.
There should be some good stuff down here, yeah?
Maybe. It's probably been
Don't mind
looted
us,
already.
We're just driving through the town square. It's all right.
Yeah. Some sniper ammo.
Ah, the
Somebody's in the woods.
Yes. Sherwood Forest it is.
Yeah, it sure is a woody forest.
Oodalali. Oh, now they're shooting at us.
Yep. We're just gonna stop right here. For the sake of it. And start sniping these fellas.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
there's
got
one
that
bony
already.
human. Somebody else is shooting.
Yep. Yep, they're shooting from right over there. Whoop.
He's just casually walking through the woods. And that battle hammer has been smashed.
Yeah. I think that was 2 teams.
I think that might have been 3.
Oh, you think? Okay. Cool.
Maybe. I kind
here,
of lost
here,
track.
Don't waste any healing stuff.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, right. Your weapons reloaded?
Yes, it is. I want to
Alright,
see if there's another weapon around here to take, because I saw some items over here, of which one of them is one that I want.
There's a drop up ahead somewhere over there. Oh, why can't I? Somewhere right up there, there seems to be a drop.
Alrighty, heading that way.
Oh, I'm gonna hit the tree.
All right, George of the jungle. Hello. Somebody's shooting us from behind. Keep going.
It's right here. Oh, there it is. There it is. Hang on. It was
Anonymous.
Garbage. Oh, there you are.
Someone just rebooted.
Yes, they are. Well, they're in the middle of it. Oh, come on, get up there. I don't know where they were at.
The guy that was right there. He's gone. The reboot was up here at the park. There's the van that they used. I didn't realize those statues danced.
They do.
Or bobbed up and down.
Oh, they're up. Oh no, that's the waving two-man flailing and whatever the hell that thing is.
Okay, that one's moving, but what about this one? Are you moving?
Oh, here they are. They're here.
Nope.
They're here. They're here. They're in the park, dude. Watch out.
Okay.
Over the wall. Jeez.
Here he is. Right around here. Right behind this spot. You're not who we're hunting for. Oh, there you are. Oh, on the roof.
She took
He
off.
just ran. Oh, he's coming back.
Oh.
Oh, that person had the exotic.
No.
That overpowered
No,
weapon.
No. She had she had a green shotgun that she did with 2 shots on me. So.
Ouch.
Yeah. That's not an ouch. You're recorded.
The man, that exotic thing. You got to make sure to actively look for that thing because that thing is so strong.
Which?
The
one you
hollow
bought?
thing that I found for the previous game. The one that you said cost like 80 something.
Yeah, you can buy it at the board. Yeah, it costs 80 rivalry points. I mean, if you've got a ton of points, then I suppose yeah. It was nice for a while. They at the board. It only cost to upgrade your whatever weapon you had in hand. You could upgrade it, and it only cost 10. So I would initiate a rivalry. I'd have my weapon, say it was green. I win the rivalry. I'd run to the next board, get another rivalry, and I would upgrade because you know every win you got 10, and it only cost 10 to upgrade. So I was staying at 600 the whole time, and I just kept upgrading till after like 3 victories, you had the legendary weapon.
Indeed. The one of the things I've noticed with some of these items is that I definitely there's some that I absolutely cannot use, but other people seem to be able to make them really work out. And I wonder if you were to ask the people that are using the auto aim, I wonder which ones they would say they absolutely hate. Like when something makes them not want to play. I wonder what that item is, and then lean into that, so it just makes them get irked.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they'll tell you. I think they'll refuse to tell you.
Yeah, well, at least I know that the hammer was one of those. Oh, they hated the hammer.
Did they really?
Yeah, there was a guy that I knew. He was actually had an auto aim, and it was one of the things he couldn't really counter because you're moving too fast. And so, yes, there's a way that you can be able to do it where, high-end ones can be able to still keep track. But then if you keep too much track, well, then, the game would have flagged you. And so...
Well, here's the thing that the aim assist players do with the hammer. They have to take the initial shot. What happens is you hit them, and while they're flying away, they shoot while they're in the air back at where you were standing, and they will continuously hit you while you're recovering from the swing, because there's it must be 2-3 seconds before you can run after you swing the hammer.
Yeah, there's definitely a danger spot, but usually they're flying away so fast that it also makes it a little bit impractical. It's one of those items where they've at least early on, it was even better because they had to be concerned about avoiding the fall damage. Now, of course, they don't have to worry about that.
Oh yeah, well, that's why I don't like to use the hammer anymore, because they've made the recovery time of the hammer longer, I think, and the aimbotters take advantage of that, and because they don't have to worry about falling.
Yep. Oh, it's always funny to me in games like this when players have the ability to shoot when they're in the air. For anybody who's fired an actual firearm, that's very dangerous. You want to have your feet in a good position, because otherwise the gun pushes you backwards. So if you're firing in the air, you're technically going to end up in a somersault.
I think what they should do is they should make it so that if you're flying through the air, you can't shoot. I'm sorry.
Yep. What I would do if I was the one who was behind the code changes, I'd have a penalty for jumping. I would have a penalty for trying to shoot in the air. And just by adding a little bit of physics, nothing too outlandish, just a little bit of physics.
Well, you'd never be a epic game code writer, because you're not a Riri.
I'm
convinced they are.
I know that when I was just getting out of college, I put in for a lot of jobs, including game development, because there was not a whole lot of options. And so I decided, okay, let's just try everything. So I put in for a couple of game studios as well, and didn't work out. And what I didn't know at the time was that they're actually in the process of doing their first major downsizing in the industry, and so they really didn't need any new people. But then, of course, you also had to think that they didn't want people that were going to change things up too much.
Because
there's pizza back here for you.
Bad. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, because innovation and change is a terrible thing. You don't ever want that. You never want that.
Yep. One of the games that I really, truly do wish had done better was Fall Guys. Because the company itself actually really put a lot of effort into making that game work. A lot of really clever things they had, and one of the requirements they had in the studio was you had to play the game like required 1 hour or something a day. So you could work, but you were required to play the game. If you weren't enjoying it, well, then the customer base was not enjoying it. And so it was a genius idea, but of course the game didn't quite do as well as it could have.
That's too bad.
Yeah, because I think that they had the foundations for a really top-notch game. And then I think that they took the that everything kind of got nerfed in terms of their ambitions, and that was a unfortunate thing to see.
Should stop at this gas station, I guess, yeah?
Yes, indeed. And there is a pizza truck.
Nice.
Oh, that's right. I don't have it for this character. Disregard.
Oh, we got the mystery machine.
Yep. Oh, got a lawful weapon over here.
I'm gonna get this this contract.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Shag.
Oh no, Shaggy! Look, there's some enemies up ahead. Push the gas.
Oh, run her over.
I don't think that was a very lawful thing to do.
Zoinks! Like zoinks, Scoo! Oh!
I think we're missing a
damn.
tire.
Oh, see? They're on the zip line shooting us. No, that's not a thing.
Nicely done.
Wow.
Oh, actually, yeah, I wanted to eat the pizza instead.
Yeah. I don't want to eat it all.
Eat what you need. I got the drink for the rest of it.
No, eat. You save that. Eat
Oh,
those.
I thought you had less health there.
No. I'm good. I only like 20 away. If I hit 2 barrels, I find barrels up good.
All right, wonderful.
Well, zoinks! I think the mystery machine's it's missing 2 tires on the one side.
I don't know how we're gonna be able to drive on the road like this.
Zoinks, Shag! You just get back to the gas station. It might be in a storm, but it's all right. There you go. Oh, get on the pad. Get on the pad.
It's a very comical looking vehicle.
Get out of here, Shag! Oh, that's the wrong way. Yeah. There you go. That was
As
the
a cartoon, I
fastest
never
two-tire
watched growing
changes
up.
ever. Oh, you watched it?
No, I never watched any of it.
Oh man, it was my favorite as a kid.
I know
Every
it was
Saturday
super
morning.
popular.
Every time. Yeah.
It's one of the things when you grow up overseas, you watch what is on the military network, and so if they're not showing it, then you don't get to see it.
Board. Over there, the board. Go to the board.
And
Oh,
enemy.
never mind. Ghostface. Oh wow.
Yeah.
I think you blew them both up. Oh my. You did. I was shooting them from the van, and I got a couple hits, but then you came out and punched them, and you got them in the air, both of them. Good Lord.
Wow, that was super fortunate.
That was a twofer. Yeah, no, that was a twofer. Wow.
Wow, I'm glad that they decided to both go up at the same time. Don't bunch up,
Yeah.
kids. It's dangerous.
No.
Oh yeah, board.
Yeah. What's his name? The guy from Saving Private Ryan told us that as he was giving instructions at the from the boat.
Yeah.
Don't bunch up on the beach. Don't bunch up on the beach. Five guys is a juicy target. 1 guy is a waste of ammo.
That's a good way to put it. Collision
What the hell was
speed.
his name?
Someone's right here.
Oh, nice. Yep.
I'm gonna do a quick little turnaround.
Oh, there's 2 of them. van's in the way, I can't see.
Alright, I'm gonna bail.
Damn. Oh,
Okay, got one.
I got the other one.
Nicely done. Oh, someone's here. It's a rabbit.
It's Lola Bunny.
Oof.
Oh, she went behind the thing. Damn
Someone
it.
else is here.
Yep.
Oof.
Oh.
Ah,
One
what a
shot.
time to be
No.
double teamed. Oh, there's another team. Oh, now they're in trouble. Wow, that's a lot of people that is vectoring towards that area. I think I'll go. Let's see here. I'm gonna get myself some more water. I gotta get nice and hydrated before traveling. So I'll be right back, folks.
Yep.
All right, we're going to start the process of getting some coffee into the diet as well. All right, let's get this thing corrected over here. Actually, no, that's still too funny. All right. One of the things I like to do when I'm traveling to a location is to wander around the area and kind of get a feel of what it's like to live there. The place that I'll be going to this time around, that I've been to in the past, it was very interesting to watch the people and kind of comprehend what it's like for them in that scenario. And I cannot stand cities. Cities drive me crazy. But they're fascinating to see. One of the things that I remember seeing last time, I was sitting on a bench and just kind of listening to people as they were going about their lives, and they weren't talking to each other. Hundreds of people all around, and none of them were talking to each other. Except, and then after a while, there was a guy who came by, and he was talking on the phone loudly, and he was talking to family, and he mentioned, I want to get out of here, but I can't. I'm trapped in this place. And then he went on to describe that financially, he was in serious trouble. He had been there. He had moved there to be at a college, and now that he was graduated, he didn't have anything to do. That he couldn't find work, and now he was in debt, so he couldn't go travel around all over the place, especially nowadays. And so he was somebody who didn't want to be at the city, but he was trapped in the city. And I wonder how many people went there with that plan. Like, they wanted to be there just for the education, but then got trapped in the city. But there were people that loved it. And there's people that they were going around thinking, if only I could live here. Wow, my life could finally be happy. There's so much that's going on. And I look around and I point out, okay, well, of things that you can do around here, there is a restaurant on every corner, there is a spa on every corner, and there's a gym on every corner. So what's so unique and different around here? There is like 20 gyms in this area alone.
Yeah.
And I'll never understand that sort of mindset. But some people enjoy it, and there is a place in this world for everybody. I think that's kind of the lesson I learned from it, is that I'm made for an area that has mountains, that has cooler weather, and someone like that was made for a city. And there's some people that don't want to be in the city, and there's people that don't want to be in Alaska. And it's indeed a fascinating thing to see that comparison. Yeah, I recognize that character. Whew. Way too much fighting with not enough heals.
Yeah. Well, here. There's this. Don't waste any shield stuff.
Oh, wonderful. Ah, rope. Perfect.
I didn't want to do that. You know what? Let's throw the dynamite first.
Perfect. You already searched these buildings. Anything else you want to find?
No. No, it's fine. I don't, if you want to go to the, oh, we already have a rival, never mind.
All right. Oh, that's a problem. Not my lasagna. Well, obviously, that person is, first off, not a lasagna, and it's definitely not theirs, even if it is.
No. Well, they're no more anyway.
Apparently, someone did find the lasagna.
Yeah, and it's pretty far. It's like 400 meters away.
Ah, that's like spitting distance. Oof.
Man, that's a building.
You didn't see that? And
No,
you didn't see that either. I need to work on my driving skills.
Yeah, the van's hard. The SUVs don't steer well.
There it is.
Yep. Excellent. I shall pick it up.
What the heck is the controls on this vehicle?
Yeah, it's not great. It's hard.
No, I mean like on the dashboard.
Oh.
It's kind of funky looking. Do you want another board?
Oh yeah.
I should better check to see what items are here. Nah, not worth it.
They don't have that. Yeah, they don't have that gun you like. Not at this one, anyway. Hey, there's a car over there if you want the car instead of the van.
Nah, this'll be fine. Just takes a little getting used to.
I find that when you steer, if you also use, I don't know if you're on a computer or not, but if you use the directional left and right buttons, it oversteers, which allows you to turn easier.
Yeah, I definitely use the arrow keys.
Yep. Where'd he go? There he is.
There we go. Oh, other guy's behind us. It's a pigeon. Come back here, you pigeon. There we go. Flea-bitten bird. There we go.
Well, I think the mystery machine is about at it. It's on fire.
It's got 3 health. And somebody's coming this way. Oh, no.
Yep.
All caps. Hey, it's that freak again. Emphasis on freak.
You get on both sides of the guy.
Yep. All right. Well, so much for our vehicle. What is in here? Hey, there's health. Wonderful. And gloves. Well, that's
nice.
Just perfect.
Very nice. And our rival is back in the storm behind us.
All right. Well, let's go and get him. There he is.
Come on,
Uh-oh.
you know how? How do I lose these contests every time when I'm the first one shooting? How? I'd like to know this.
All right, we got one. Oh, where are you? Where are you?
They're in a tree. They're in a tree.
Oh. There you are. Come back here, buddy. I dare you. Come back here. Oof. Not enough charges on that glove.
Like I said, I'd like to know. I get into a toe-to-toe with somebody every time. It seems to be every time the last couple days. And I have the better weapon. This person's firing this because I get to see what they're using after they've killed me.
Mm-hmm.
They're using the same weapon. Mine is 3 grades higher. I get the first shots. Mine are all on target, yet I lose. It happens all the time. I'd like to know this. I'm telling you, the game somehow nerfs my stuff because of their level and my level. Just because and I have this high level not because I'm good. I have this high level because I play a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with my skill.
One of the difficult parts is a lot of times the lock-ons will go for the head, so they get higher points. And so I wonder how many of them their PCs just their console or PC is just automatically locking onto the head. So then, even if you get that initial hit, they're just able to outdo it just based upon the amplified damage from that.
Well, this is why, and I know some of the people I play with use consoles, and I'm sorry for them, but I would love to see Epic ban all console users until they fix that.
Yeah, I wonder if it's even on their radar, because they
Oh, they don't care. Oh, they don't care. They don't care.
It definitely gets treated like it's a feature. I know with Halo, like I mentioned a while back, Halo was notorious for that, and they were the ones that were saying, "Oh, no, we're not doing that." And finally, someone had to mathematically prove it, and they're like, "Okay, yeah, sure, fine. We have been doing this for a long time, but hey, you still had fun." Well, that was great until it became competitive, and then suddenly it's like, wait a minute.
It's not a matter. Listen, I enjoy playing because a lot of times I'm playing with other people, and I enjoy the company I'm having. I'm getting frustrated with your game because you're allowing these people to cheat. I mean, it's a cheat. I don't care if it's a feature of the console. It's a cheat because they're not humanly doing it. It's a machine performing the task for them.
Indeed. The wonder what when they're deciding as a company which direction they're going to go, how they figure that sort of stuff out. Like I've my preference is that if you're going to be using something like that, then it puts you into a tier of people are using the same sort of thing. Somebody did that. I don't remember the game that did this, but they got rid of all hackers because they made it so that if it detected you were a hacker, it would put you into a league that only had hackers. So then you got frustrated because you're fighting as the very thing that you were using, and so it leveled the playing field.
Well, there you go. I have no problem with that. To me, that's fine. If they were to, because you like you know that you can turn the level of assist, aim assist on or off, and the intensity of it. So if you're going to leave it on as a console player, if you leave your aim assist on, then you are put into you are put into a game, a server where only players using aim assist are in that server.
Sure would be nice. I wonder if they were to do that, how that would fly. I think it would actually go over very well, even for the people that are using it. Well, maybe not. Maybe suddenly they'll realize, oh, dang, this gets a little frustrating.
Oh, yeah, no, they don't want that because then they face nothing but it's the same. It's the same reason. It's the same principle why all and I know you're streaming. It's the same reason why all mass pew-pewers all usually target areas that ban lawful carry. If you get my meaning, if you get what I'm trying to say.
No, I that's actually something I've mentioned about during a previous stream. I
got two chasing me.
All right, I'm coming over to help out. I hear them.
Well, I got one.
I found the other one. There we go.
Good.
The person was jumping too much.
They chased me to this bathroom here, and I waited until they opened the door. Unfortunately, they split up at the end there. Oh, thank you. They split up at the end. They should have. If they had stayed together chasing me, they probably could have gotten.
Yeah, one of the there was a what was it? There was a game that I was doing, and we were watching. Oh yeah, it was League of Legends. So there was a League of Legends competition where somebody said, "Oh, I'm having mouse problems," and they paused the game. And everyone was like, okay, yeah, he's having mouse problems. Okay, we're going to use the backup. And they try to make sure this stuff is like verified beforehand. And they put in the new mouse, and then it immediately started glitching again. It's like, okay, this mouse is having problems too. And the people at the event were saying, well, this is probably a driver issue that has on the PC, and so thus it's causing this problem. So he plugged in a third mic. Third mouse, and they start playing, and then immediately the game gets paused, and they say, we have to call in our tech refs. And the reason why is because it turns out that the USB of the new mouse had a hack on it. And so the moment he plugged it in, it started activating, and so he started winning, but they also detected it, so he immediately got disqualified, and his team got all upset because now they were down a player, and it was quite cathartic to see. Like, not only did you do a hack and get caught, your entire team then suffered a humiliating defeat because you were because you decided you wanted to be the hero. Ended up being a 0.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, damn, storm can't. I hope the door and the storm hit me in the face.
Darn it, I want to try this thing, and I can't because it's taking forever. Fine, we'll come back and try that again some other day.
This. I'm gonna eat some pizza.
I like pizza. Oh, dang, that storm's going far.
Yeah,
we gotta find ourselves a vehicle. Actually, go over here. Gas station. Because we're gonna need that vehicle.
Either. Slurp truck, hit the slurp truck before we go.
Hopefully they left a vehicle. Yes.
Yep.
Vehicle. All right. Gosh, Scoob, who installed the jet engines in the back of this vehicle? What the heck? That's
I think it was Shaggy.
I didn't realize Shaggy was such an accomplished mechanic. There's a guy that I know, he actually could do the voice perfectly, and it was absolutely hilarious to listen to. But then he never leaned into it. He was like, he proved he could do it, and then he never did it again. I was like, come on, man.
Do the voice, man, do the voice.
I've met a couple of people that were trying to become voice actors, and they never could do that. They were like, oh yeah, I definitely want to try and do voice acting, but they would never practice unless someone paid them to do the voice. And I asked one of them, because I was supposed to mentor him, I said, why don't you just do the voice whenever? You know, just for the fun of it. He's like, no, I got to do it for the people that pay bits for it. It's like, you're not, if you really, truly want to become a voice actor, you're going to have to do it whenever, just to master it. Do you think that Robin Williams became as good as he was just because he did it for whenever people paid him? No, he was in character constantly.
Yep.
There's a reason why he was hired to ad-lib his entire character set. Oh wait, those are bots.
Yeah, we don't want to fight that.
We want to fight you instead. Oh. Miss. Well, now, this is a problem. There we go.
Bot's getting us again.
Yeah, okay,
Bots
go to the other side of the
hell out
bot.
of us, yeah.
Oh, wait, I think I need gloves.
Oh, here,
Yeah.
here,
No,
here,
no, you got him.
Yeah,
I'm going to go
no,
for
no,
the golden swimming hole.
All right.
Fishing hole. I want the item that's in here instead. Oh, actually, wait, I don't need that. I have this for fishing. There we
Somebody's still
go.
shooting us.
Wonderful.
Hell, somebody's shooting us from over there, dude.
Oh, another team.
Again. Again.
Well done.
Oh, I think the bot got him. No, the bot got him for me.
Nice.
And the bot beat the hell out of me. I gotta heal.
All right, got Lady Windfrost. That's right, bot, get melted. Yeah, just stand there. Thank you. Oh, I gotta run. And heal up. Nicely done.
Hey, you want the Ice King gauntlets?
Yes, we want those. Sensational. Isn't it nice that the bot decided he wanted to fight us? I feel completely vindicated in our, in our defense. Oh, this thing's in trouble.
Yeah, it's not in good shape. It does have all its tires, though. Are you stuck?
There we go. I was looking for the gas station.
Oh, okay.
Actually, we're missing a tire.
Oh yeah, the back one. The one back one.
Are you kidding? That's right. Chop down them trees. Oh, someone else is there.
Car. This is gonna be tricky getting this over there.
Yep. Little bit of storm damage. Never hurt anybody. Oof, but the tree will hurt the car.
That's the tree. Yeah.
The already hard to control vehicle is, even. Oh no, we're low on fuel now.
Uh-oh.
Hey, someone's there.
Oh, you hit the pumps.
Okay, that's one. And the vehicle survived. Yes.
Yeah. Man, I did some nasty damage.
All right, they got into a vehicle and they ran.
Well, there's another man here.
Hey, perfect. This is becoming the perfect road trip vehicle.
Yeah. Whoop.
Get out of the seat!
Zoink stack.
Now I feel like I need to get the Shaggy character.
Like, come on, Scoop. Oh, they're rebooting.
Oh, yep, somebody's here.
Ah.
I heard somebody in here.
There goes our contract. Damn it.
There he is. He just jumped.
Where? I don't see him.
Oh, he went down there to the board.
Oh. Oh, he's down. He's down here.
Nice.
Yeah, it cost me though. Wow.
Here. Oh wait, there's only 20
I'm
left
healing,
on this
I'm
one. Somebody else is here. Anonymous. Oh, they're fleeing in their vehicle.
Yeah, they are.
Well, he left a friend. Back to the Toonmobile. There he is. Oh, no, that's another team. That's another team. We're just gonna flee. Not ready for this fight. One player. He has no friend. Ooh, good. Revive. Oh, he had shield too. Perfect.
I think our vehicle is toast.
Poor vehicle. It just keeps suffering. Well, there's no more gas stations to try and utilize, so...
Nope.
Oh, nope.
Nope.
I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I didn't mean to
Tree.
do that either. Alright, so now... evaluating the situation.
Oh, there's a slurp truck over there. See it? You see it?
Oh, yeah,
it's
look at that.
there. Yep, yep, yep. I couldn't tag it.
Oh, that's another sound effect I need to add to the list.
No, you just run it over with the truck. Just run it over with the truck.
I don't want to destroy it.
No, it doesn't destroy the truck. It just blows up the,
Oh, okay. I thought the one was
Yeah.
big enough
Yeah,
where it
yeah.
actually would cause that.
No,
Hey,
no,
look
no,
who it
no.
is. Alright, we're gonna blow up. Time to bail. Race car.
This has already been used, though. Oh, that's not bad.
Still in
I
pretty
don't know
good
how much gas it
condition.
has.
I don't
Yeah,
care
it's
what
in
the
good
last,
condition,
how many last owners it was. This probably came from CarMax. It's probably in good condition.
but how much gas?
Halfway.
Oh, good. Oh, they're here somewhere.
Yes,
They
indeed.
bailed out.
We're going to stay actively moving.
Oh,
So,
footprint to the right. Footprints to the right.
all right, I don't want to fight in here. Let's fight in more open territory.
Well, this is going to be sucked up by the storm in this area.
Yep. I'm going to go right back down Main Street here. Hey, look, enemy right behind us. Let's just get away from them.
Oh man, right through the yeah. Bullshit.
All right, now we're in a good position. Get out and prepare for the fight. Nice.
Two.
Well done.
Nice. Eat this pizza.
Someone else is here. Up
Yep.
top. Get in the vehicle. There. Just trying to get away from him. Gonna heal up.
Yeah, I'm healed as much as I can.
Same here. No more heals.
Well, I've got some med kits, I just don't have any more shielding.
Yeah, that's fine. So he's got to come this way. It's
Yeah,
just
there,
him.
He's already on the way.
Got some damage on him. Storm.
Here he comes. Thought he was coming.
Yep, there he is. Up top. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Huzzah.
Good job.
Good teamwork. And that was that was a really good round there. Nice and
Yeah,
solid.
it was pretty good, yeah. It wasn't bad at all.
There was a time when I was playing this game with the YouTubers years ago, and there was a lot of folks that were really trying to get like 10 wins in a night. And they would many times get it. And I couldn't really figure out initially how they were able to pull that off. And for them, what they would do would, if they were constantly losing in a night, they would eventually call one of their people who never played, and they would tell them to log in, so that way they would get a bunch of really weak players to fight against. And so they would get somebody who had like rank 1, and they'd say, hey, it's your turn to kind of help us finally, achieve this goal. So that way they could always say that they achieved the challenge, even if they were, quote, you could say cheating to make it happen.
Yeah. Well, when I don't know, back when you used to be able to, before they changed Blitz, to now that you when you get a victory, you don't carry a crown to the next round. Before they changed to that, I would often get 10 crown victory royals in a night. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
But they changed that, so I don't play Blitz as much anymore.
Yep. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for one more full round, and then I need to take a break to do a little bit of prep work for.
Yep.
And so I'll go on to an intermission and then come back after like 30 minutes.
All right.
There was a guy that I used to follow who he would do multi-hour-long intermissions, and then he would just angle the camera at like his chair, and he had so many viewers and chatters that would show up. He would make hundreds of dollars a day just from doing that.
Huh.
And I don't know, I got a sneaking suspicion it was a bunch of bots that were doing it. But there were legit people in that group as well. And I just kept thinking, who sits there? Well, who sits at their computer or watch on their phone and watch a guy who isn't there and just watch his chair waiting for him to return for hours? Made no sense to me. Two folks that are joining us over here. They landed on the building with you, or wait, out in the forest.
I don't know where they are. They're on the roof above me. And they're both together.
Alright,
Yep,
I'm here
here's
too.
one. I got one. And here's the other one. Got the other one.
Well done.
Oh.
Yeah, we
Nice.
missed with the first one.
Yep, just looking for some minis. We got
Found minis out here.
There. Alright. Oh, there's a chest. Ah, cube rifle. I hate that thing. Thing is garbage. Oh, cool. Thank you.
Indeed. Got some barrels down here.
Alright. There you are. Yeah, there's barrels all over this place.
Barrel of fun.
Yeah. Cool. Alright. Oh, more. Oh, you're full. No more barrels we don't
Yep.
need. Alright. Alrighty. Oh, golden fishing hole. I don't see the fishing hole. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's on the land. You can't-
Yeah.
Ah, that's crap. Never mind.
Fortnite, we got a problem. Someone's on the bridge.
Yep. It's a bridge too far.
Yeah,
Oh, I guess
that
not.
it is.
Oh, where'd they go?
Especially for him. He
Huh?
ran back across.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see him.
Oh, the big bad wolf punched the little lady in the woods. That was
Oh,
the
here's
what
the-
actually happened in the
here's
story
the-
of
Here's their buddy.
Red Riding
Here's their
Hood.
buddy.
Sensational.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right, we need to get circle time. Circle time. What is this thing? Oh, listen to audio log? No, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Dynamite? Dynamite? Oh, pizza. Are you, do you have room for this pizza? What are you carrying? 'Cause let me see.
I'm carrying health packs.
Here.
3 of them.
Do you have, oh, you have 3 of them. Never mind. All right.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna drop
important.
this 50. I'm gonna drop the 50 then. I have 50. I have 5 splashes and 2 med kits. I'll carry the pizza. Pizza. All right.
Did you ever have the Little Caesars crazy bread?
No, I stopped somewhere around 1980, something 88, 89, somewhere around there. I stopped eating Little Caesars.
Good man.
I got Little Caesars, and I got a case of food poisoning so bad I thought I was gonna die. I actually thought I was gonna die.
It's yeah, you kind of want to be careful with Little Caesars. They add in a lot of very potent grease. And crazy bread was a deep dish cheese covered breadstick, and they put their butter on it. And their butter was well known to be to cause people to have immense stomach pains.
That might have been what I had. Yeah.
I didn't know that I reacted badly to it. And so I had some because they said, hey, you know, this is the new thing that we have here. And we went all out on everything that people love. We put on more cheese and we put on more butter. I was like, okay, I'll give this a try. And so I got one because I got it on a discount. And I ate it and I was like, oh, it's actually kind of tasty with the pizza sauce. And then I started to have the worst cramps. And I was like grabbing onto the counter, just trying to stay up. And I just felt miserable for the rest of the day. Well, I suddenly noticed that their pizza, for the most part, if it was the majority of their pizza, it would do that to me. And the only one that wouldn't do it was their pepperoni. And because I was a poor employee, you took whatever sort of lunch you could get, and they gave a free lunch, and so you would do it. And so I finally just started saying, okay, I need to get very picky about this. And then finally I gave up. I was like, this is making me way too sick. And I started going out and getting a one of the cheaper lunches that was over at the Target that was right across the way. And that was back when Target actually sold like a cheap, decent meal that could count as a lunch. And it cost about, I think it was $2. So when you're working at $7 an hour, that's actually pretty decent.
You know you're heading into the storm, yeah?
No, did not know that.
Yeah. I kept following you. I'm like, we're going deeper towards the storm. I'm like,
I wanted to see what was over that next mountain.
I'm going. I know you're talking, but we're going into the storm.
Good catch. Good catch. Golden fishing hole.
is that cube rifle? I hate the cube rifle.
Yeah. What's that?
The cube rifle is garbage. I'll take that Nemesis though. It's better than what I had.
Yeah, there's a lot of gloves out right now.
Yeah, do you have the gloves? Are yours
Yeah.
full?
Yep.
Okay.
It's like the other day I couldn't find gloves anywhere. Now they're everywhere.
It's, it depends on the game. I will have a game where I find gloves with every single chest I open, and then I'll have a game where I can't find a single pair of gloves anywhere. Careful, you got a sniper, and I think they might be,
He's scared. He's running.
Yeah.
I'm using the cube to freak him out.
Oh, okay.
That's right, buddy. You've met your match. Oh, he's going to use his gloves to flee. Yep. Beware of the gimmick items.
There is a car down there.
Yeah, there's also a lot of folks around. We should get to a better position.
Okay.
Now, I saw someone down here. Did you shoot him down here?
I don't know. Oh, I thought there was a car down here. Maybe I was wrong. I could have sworn there was
There's
a car.
one over here.
Well, yeah. Oh, it's already, you've been, yeah, it's,
Hey, there's a gas station nearby.
yeah, see, when you're driving, I can't tell how much gas it has.
1/3.
I can see the damage, I can't see the gas.
Yep.
Oh, look at this, a drop. You go to the gas station, I'll meet you there.
All right. Man, I was filling up the gas the other day and I heard someone on the news saying, you know, gas prices around. Oh. Where do you go, buddy? Oh, you just fled.
He shot at us. Yeah, he shot at us and ran away.
What a chicken!
You know, there's a SUV here too.
Yep, and I'm standing right on top of it.
Oh, I forgot I don't have the answer machine anymore. I changed because I'm not Daphne anymore. I'm Rufus. Oh well.
It works all the same.
Yeah.
So I was filling up my gas, and the people on the news were saying, you know, gas prices aren't so bad. I mean, when you think of it, it's actually not pretty reasonable. Unless you live in Alaska or Hawaii. Your gas prices have been shooting through the roof, but everybody else is just fine. I looked at my gas price and was like, yep, it's pretty bad.
I don't know about that. Hang on. 1 second. I don't know about that. I live in Jersey. Gas is more than I can afford. I don't go anywhere because I can't afford it.
Yeah, what's the cost per gallon right now?
It's it's almost $5 here now.
Yeah, we got into 5, but here's the real catcher. Our rural communities, it goes up almost double, and so those people already were paying almost $10 a gallon. So now their price has gone up to about 15.
Good Lord.
That's what happens when. Oh,
he got it. Wait. No. Get off.
No hitchhikers allowed.
Yeah. No hitchhikers.
Yeah, rural communities, they pay through the nose for their gas. And they get a delivery very rarely. So right now is the time where the barges are getting ready to go out and supply the community for the next couple of months. So it definitely has a lot of people worried because those barges are going to be super expensive these days.
Well, you know, it's most of this is a scam, because the minute they heard there was a problem in the Straits in the Middle East, the gas prices went up.
Yep.
I mean, they shot up, and I'm thinking, no, wait. You already paid for the gas that's in the ground underneath your station. It shouldn't go up this day. It should wait. It should take a little bit.
Yep. No, I agree. There's some there's some real shenanigans happening with it, and especially when you look at the price of everything, they're like, "Oh, the price of gas has gone up." What? Do you not know math? When these things when you're transporting stuff, yes, it takes gas, but per truck, let's just say per truck, your gas price went from being $200 or $300 for a tank of gas, now it went up to $400, $500. Divide that by the number of goods in there. Your price of your goods should go up by pennies, not dollars. And so I find that very... Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah, it's a bot.
And now that bot's mad.
Yeah, well, I shot at him. Yeah. Oh, good lord, the truck is dead.
Oh, that's another team too.
Get out.
Get ready. Here they come.
Oh, they have a bot. They have a bot with them. They have two bots with them.
That explains some things. Okay, got one. Got another.
Oh, but you're down. Oh.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, damn.
Live. It's 5 damage. Get out.
Yep.
There we go. Okay, I'm out. One. Oh, that was close.
I don't know if I'll get you up in time before they start striking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's good enough. All right, the guy just rolled up here. Yep, here he is.
All right, hang on.
Got him.
Don't. Wait.
Okay. Nicely done.
See, he's shooting me in the air again.
Nicely done. Well done. All right, there's another team out there. I'm going to go down to the little area over here. Come on, roll. There we go. The storm's here. Oh, I'm dead. I rolled the wrong way.
Dude.
No, get out. Darn, my character started rolling on me. Watch out, he's here. Good punch. Yeah, get him into the storm. Get out of the storm.
I tried to punch, but...
Oof. If only my character didn't roll the way that he did.
Wait a minute. I put that one guy on the ground. How was he up already?
He might have had one of those revives.
Not that fast, though. Not that fast. Something was funny. Okay. All right. Whatever.
Well, we got to the end game, thankfully. At least we got to second place, so I can call that a good one. We've had our victories for the evening. Well, now I'm going to do an intermission. I need to get some things squared away, so I will be back after about 30 minutes, folks. And so, Wes, what are you going to be doing? Going to be having a
probably
decent, hopefully a decent Sunday there.
Yeah, probably. If are you coming back to play more? Or are you coming back to draw?
I don't know. Kind of feels it kind of depends on what I'm feeling like. I'm going to be working on projects the entirety of while I'm away, and so I may do more of this because this is easy and kind of you don't turn off your brain, but when I'm drawing, it takes way more of my brain to kind of function. And right now, my brain's not going to be firing on all cylinders. So we'll see. So in about 30 minutes, I'll be coming back and doing something.
All right. Well, I'll it's a little early. It's only like 4:30, but maybe I'll have an early breakfast while you're away. And,
all right.
And then I'll check to see what you're going to be doing.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to put a timer up so that way people can see what is going on. I'm going to go really old school. I'm going to just pull up the Windows timer and a notepad.
There you go. It works, you know.
Hey, yep.
Yeah, I'll have some breakfast and I'll check the Star Wars Droid Tycoon because I think my things are probably back from their missions. So.
Alrighty, well, I'll quite possibly chat with you in a few minutes.
All right, sounds good. I will catch you then. See you.
Well, apparently I need to make sure to leave my speakers on so I can actually hear that alarm. I think I missed it by maybe 2 minutes. So if you've been hearing that ringing in the background, my apologies. Although I don't know how many people are actually going to be, watching at this late hour or early hour, depending on where you are. But anyway, we're back and ready to continue. No. Quiet down out there. Not necessary. We are just going to be continuing with this. Let's see here. West, are you there?
I am here.
Okay. For 5 minutes, that thing was going?
Yeah, it started at 52. It's 57 now.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
58.
I should have kept the speakers on. Well, at least I got the things done that I needed to in preparation. So, including getting to have this wonderful, delicious mixture of vitamin C in order to, help protect myself from travel. Ugh. I mean, it's not terrible, but, could be better. Did you have a good breakfast, sir?
Yes. As a matter of fact, the extra 5 minutes allowed me to go put the plates back upstairs and put it in the dishwasher and start the dishwasher up. So.
Excellent. All right. Let me double check one last thing. Yeah, soon I'll be on your time zone.
Yeah, you don't want to be here.
Yeah, I know. Believe me. I want to come back up here immediately once I leave. Used to not really be the case, though. When I was becoming familiar with the idea of staying in the same place longer than a year, Alaska kind of weirded me out because of that. The idea that you're stuck in the same place. You can't travel. I can't get on a car, get in a car and just go a state over. Everything requires an airplane or a week's worth of travel and a passport.
Yep. Even if you weren't separated by another country between us and the rest of the states, or an ocean and the rest of and the other state, just the size, the fact that Alaska is almost half the size of the continental United States means that it's almost impossible to I mean, I don't know where in the state you are, but if you're down near Juneau or Anchorage, say you wanted to go up to Point Barrow, it'd take you several weeks to travel up there by land conveyance.
Yeah, especially since there's not really that many roads, so you're gonna have to be going off road for some of it. Actually, the North Slope is a fascinating area. It is a Swiss cheese of lakes, and so if you're trying to drive around up there, your roads are seasonal, and they may not be there next time you come around, just because those lakes are constantly shifting. Minnesota is the land of 10,000 lakes. Alaska is the land of 3 million lakes. And yes, it's hard to get an actual number on what it is beyond that 3 million. Yeah, I'm in the.
Well, when you're a state of glacier glacier movement, you're gonna have a lot of that sort of thing. A lot of lakes, that they come and go.
Yep. Yeah, I live in South Central, so the greater Anchorage area, along with like 3/4 of the state. It's actually a pretty good area to be in. It's got a lot of access to surrounding regions. But I'm kind of waiting for the area of Bethel to kind of open up. They've been talking about putting a road system between Anchorage and Bethel, which is out in western Alaska. And if so, there is some really nice territory that's between the two cities that would suddenly become accessible. And if you are into any conspiracy groups, you kind of know a little bit about why that's probably not going to happen. There's a lot of elites who have some properties out there that they wouldn't want people to be having regular access to. Which is why I want the road all the more.
Yes. If the elites don't want it, you want it.
Mm-hmm.
People's here already.
Yep, somebody who's brand new is gone. Oh, he rage quit.
No, I finally got a gun. I came in driving a car. I didn't have a gun.
Doofenshmirtz is dangerous. Watch out for Doof.
Yeah, so was this person here. I don't know who this was. I've never
Doof is coming
recognized
for
his
you.
skin before.
Doof is coming.
Oh, you got by Doof. Okay.
Yep.
Well then, I'm gonna go over
Yeah,
here.
just run.
I have 0 bullets, so
Yeah,
I have no movement. I have
flee.
0 bullets, and I left my car. Oh, there you go. And I don't have my car anymore either. Come on, get up there.
No.
Get up there. Get up there. Get. All right, I quit.
Hey, at least it was enough time for them to kind of get discouraged and leave.
I guess, yeah. Let's see. I have 0 gold too. Unbelievable. And I got a rival now. That's probably Doof. No, it's not. It's the person I just put down.
Oh, that's probably
picked him
Doof's ally.
That's why Doof was coming after me. He was mad.
Yeah.
Oh, bullets. Thank goodness. All right, let's see here. Let's go. Oh, don't jump down there. I'm already. Oh, don't jump down there either. Come on, don't jump down. How do I get down?
That's what the bridge is for, to get to the safe side.
Yeah, I guess so. But I at this point, I do not need to run into anybody.
Yep.
I need some heals. I need a good, a better rifle, and I need to get some money because I don't have your card. Hey.
That's another sound effect I want to add. Money, money, money by the pound.
Money, money, money by the
Instead, I just got this coin sound.
That's not up here, is it? No, it's not. Where is this chest? Oh, it's down there.
Yeah, hiding
look,
from you.
Car. Look at that. Oh, there
Perfect.
you go. And a car. And this.
And shield, perfect. Yeah, I know a couple people over on the East Coast that have actually are in the process of moving in various stages. They've, depending on where they are, some of them have finally had it, and so one of them's trying to go down to Florida. Oh.
Come over here. Come over here.
Yeah, shoot him in the knees. And
Bring
in
your
the shoulder.
face to my axe. Yes, bring your face to my axe.
Ooh, it's that Infinity Blade.
Oh, they have the Infinity Blade?
The Infinity Blade's on the other side of the map. Exactly 180 degrees away.
Yeah, I'm in trouble. people now.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh, it's Doof. I'm certain there's some funny business with him.
Oh yeah, yeah. He chased me all the way across the map. I don't think so.
He's also got the SpongeBob companion, which is a good sign of, shenanigans.
Yeah, I don't equate specific companions with cheating. Just certain skins.
Yep.
And Doof is not one of them. I haven't. It's usually the skins that you get. It's either the default generic skin, or it's ones that you win. In with your pass.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's
They're
just
free ones, so.
he is definitely guaranteed to be incorporating some sort of evil in something that he's doing. So.
Well, yeah, which is true.
Well, that battle could have gone just a little bit better.
Yeah. Well, I'm up to 1,122 rivalry victories.
1,000.
But again, it has nothing to do with my skill. It's just the fact that I play a lot.
Indeed.
That's all.
One of the
So again, when they classify me as a rivalry goat, I'm like, no, now, you're nerfing my abilities. I guarantee you, or you're giving the other people I'm going up against, bonuses because you think I'm good. I'm not good. I just play a lot. When you play a lot, you're bound to get a lot of victories.
Yep. Exactly. So I got to be part of organizing a Fortnite tournament a while back, and it could have gone better with how everything transpired. But we actually had people who were like, "Hey, can we do this again? This was so very cool." And so we gave a plan of what we were going to do to try and make it happen, and by the actions of two people who wanted desperately to be noticed by an online thought, they threw everything away, including the chance of sponsorships, all because they wanted this one girl to notice them. And once they finally got her to notice them, she promptly blocked them. But they threw all the entire concept away. They blocked me out of any sort of organization, so I couldn't even carry it on or have the context of the people that were wanting to see that whole thing continue. It's kind of ironic how everything transpired there. But one of the things I noticed, yeah, it was a weird time frame. And,
no, I mean really, they already rivaled me.
Oh yeah, there's that too. And it's a zombie mom of all things. Oh, is that the zombie mom? Nope.
Well, I got somebody down. I don't know where their buddy is.
Hey,
oh, you're right. It's you.
I know that guy.
Do you? Okay.
That's what the name is, Noah Guy.
Oh. Oh, somebody else coming in. Watch out.
Oh, it's got a bazooka. The pizza unicorn. My,
well,
thank
there's
you.
their bazooka.
The whole town will tremble in fear now.
Oh, somebody's shooting again.
They'll look at that in the... Oh, come on.
Oh, there they are. Oh, the banana. The banana tried to play the round and round game with me. Screw you. Oh, I ran out of bullets. Thank you.
Yep, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, I ran out of
be
bullets.
the
And I said,
backup.
I'm reloading. I'm reloading.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm not on my weapon. Damn it. Where'd they go?
He went up on top of the bridge.
Oh,
Gonna use the rope.
wow, I'm in trouble.
They've run.
I gotta heal.
You gotta be in the area still. There's not
Alright.
many places they could have gone.
Unless they bugged out with, like, the gloves or something.
Well, they just used up
no,
three
no.
of the charges.
Nope.
Here he is. Somewhere around here.
I hear him.
Upstairs.
He's upstairs, yeah.
He just flew. Yep, just went up on there. He's flying away. He's using up the gloves completely.
Somebody's rebooting.
Yep. Okay, just see them flying on in. Tara. I mean, Cora.
Oh, I see him. They went in the building.
Oh, you hear that? Reboot right behind us.
Oh, I don't hear the reboot this time. Oh, damn it! The guy's right here. Wait a minute. What the heck just happened? What? Wait, what the?
Oh, that was close.
I don't know what just happened. Oh, come on!
Coming for you. Is he nearby?
I don't know.
He's on the tree.
This fort is glitching. He's right there. He's right there.
Oh, that's one.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, did they both go down?
They must have, because there's nothing here. Thank you, sir.
This is where I need that replay that's very easy to, easy to trigger whenever I need it.
Yeah.
Oh. Nice.
Oh, I didn't realize you were.
No, it's fine.
Oh,
It's fine.
Sorry.
Perfectly fine.
Where is this?
When those folks opened up that door thinking that somehow they were gonna win, what they should have been, what is Ally really should have been saying is, "What are you doing?" I love that sound effect.
All I know is I don't know if they threw dynamite or if they were launching a bazooka, because I ended up dead within like 2 seconds.
Indeed.
Alright. I should get the rifle, I guess. Who's Rival Hope?
What the heck?
Huh. Well, I'm gonna hire Rival Hope. I don't know what she does for us, but I'm gonna hire her. So, there's an NPC with us now.
Oh boy. A bot. Just what we need.
Yeah, I don't know if she helps us or not, but whatever.
Yeah, I've noticed the bots are thankfully not as powerful as they were last season. They were out of control. Actually, last chapter, they were really bad.
Oh, chest. Alright. We got nothing. Dynamite. Boom goes the dynamite. Nothing down here. I think there's stuff upstairs, though.
Yeah.
Or at least there used to be before everybody else got here.
A cube. Wow, that's one heck of a projector.
Yeah, I don't see a whole lot of stuff here. Oh, there's a thing for ammo, at least.
Somebody's out here.
Come on, bot, keep up. This thing, I always outrun my bot. Wow, 2.
Well, they were
One.
they both had taken away each other's health, so it took
Okay.
but 2 bullets each for that to work.
Yeah.
And this thing fires super fast.
See, I hire a bot all the time, and then I outrun the bot so that I'm in a fight, and the bot's like way back there, not helping.
Yeah, what a useless bot. Typical AI. I've noticed that there's a lot of folks that have started to be able to finally detect, more than just a few people. More people are starting to detect the when AI is being used, and there's a lot of folks that are starting to realize, this thing's not as much of a miracle tool as we thought it was.
No, it's even when it's really, 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 really good, there's always a frame or two that you go, that's uncanny, it's not quite right, I have a feeling this is AI, and then you ask and you have it examined. Sure enough, it's AI.
Yep. It's really embarrassing that how many people think that somehow it is like a legitimate tool, in the sense of that you can use it for really high-end sophisticated stuff. They're like, oh, it's basically the same as a human's work. And despite it being really fancy looking, it's just it's like somebody comes up and you have a nice fancy steak in front of you, and you're like, oh, a master chef made this steak, and someone else looks at it and says, I can get a machine to make that automatically with an AI cooking it, and then the machine throws it into a blender, it purees it into a hamburger, it spits it out, and he calls it a steak. Sure, it's the same material, sure, it's in a similar sort of serving, but it's definitely not a steak. It's not well cared for. You can taste the difference. There's going to be a metallic feel because of the all the blender that you used or whatnot, it'll never be the same.
Yep, absolutely.
No room for you, bot. Get out of here.
Nope.
Ooh, gloves. Do you need some?
Gloves, yeah. Okay, you take them.
All right. Swapping out my gloves. Get a full charge.
Oh, well then I'll take the ones that are 6. Why not? I have no problem with that. It's fine.
Whoa, we just ran over dynamite. That could have been really bad.
Yeah.
Oh, shield canister up there. Gonna grab that.
Very good.
Swap
There's
out the...
firing in the area here.
Oh, actually,
They-
I don't
they-
want to go into
yeah,
the
they
middle
just-
of that. I want to go around the outside. Get out of here, bot.
We're in the middle of stuff. Oh, they're up on the cliff up there.
Yeah, we're just gonna go around them.
Yeah, look, and apparently our car's made of paper mache.
Indeed. Well, I guess I probably should have bought that warranty. Right, now we're on the other side of the fight. Don't know if this helped us, but at least now we are over here and have new options.
Yeah, that was our rival. Oh, and they picked up the contract. I hate when they do that. Leave it on the ground. Get your own contract.
West versus Argyll. Wow, that's a inspiring name. Well, we've gone all over the place except into maybe where we should have. I've been a... oh, someone's over on that side of the valley. Gone in a full circle at this point.
They just rebooted it, obviously. Or unless that was a rift they took. Maybe they took a rift.
Okay.
I hear footprints.
I got an idea. It will require a little bit more fuel and a bit of repairs. Someone's up ahead.
No.
Oh, darn it. That was not part of the plan.
Oh, that's mine. I hit my own NPC, damn it.
Got one.
Oh, crap.
Oh. Oh, golly.
Crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
He's still alive.
Wow, the storm goes faster than I can actually run. I can't even run as fast as the storm.
Yeah, the storm has been a pain. Okay, stand by right down here. I'm going to got some shield for us. Never mind. Coming over here. All right, reset. At least that guy has lost his ally. So he's
Yep.
one man.
You have here.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, hold on to that pizza.
Saving out. Oh, well, yep. I'm gonna,
That's what we use in the victory.
Should I throw it down, and you have any room for the slices?
I got room for slices, but you should still hold on to it just in case.
Well, I have two. I have two. Wait, hang on. I have two. I'm gonna throw it down, and we can pick up all the slices.
Okay. Somebody's here.
Yep.
Walked into there, and got him.
Nice. Oh, you gotta go.
Sniper. And you gotta get moving.
Yep.
Someone else is right. It's Snake. Used a rift.
Where?
Run for cover. Don't know where this guy is going to be striking us from. It's us and him. Oh, he's up top. Oh. Got a good hit on him. Oh,
I can't.
he's bouncing all over the place.
I got a couple hits on him.
Got more hits on him. He is in trouble. Eat your pizza if you can. More hits. There we go. He's down. Well done.
Wow.
That guy left his ally. He should not have left his ally to die to the storm because he was a good player. He just needs someone else, and instead his ally is just laying on the ground shouting out, "What are you doing?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, that guy was running all over the place. If he had just that cube worked out well for him. I didn't think of it as being like a way to catapult people back into the storm. That was actually a pretty good strategy. I have to remember that. Of course, the cube's probably going to be gone by the time I get back from my travels.
There you go.
When you're if I remember right, in New Jersey, don't they have people pump the gas for you, or is that tradition gone?
No, it's not that they have people that will pump it for you. We're not allowed to pump our own gas. We're too stupid. It's illegal. It's illegal for us to pump our own gas. That's why they have service attendants here in Jersey. It's not like in Massachusetts when I was up there. Actually, Massachusetts always all pump your own. But there are states where there are different lanes. You can choose full service or self-service. You can have somebody do it for you, or you can do it yourself. Not in Jersey. No. We're too stupid.
Well, at least your state is self-aware that it's stupid. Yeah.
Well, I'm being facetious. They think
yeah,
we're
I
too
know.
stupid. Yeah.
I realize. It's I remember when we were living there when I was young, seeing that and thinking, oh, that's pretty cool. And it's kind of like the old-fashioned days. where they had someone to pump it. Now, I'll bet in about 2-3 years, they're just gonna have this robotic arm reach out, pump the cast for you, because you're still not going to be allowed to do it. And then the robotic hand's going to come up to you afterwards and just, ask for a tip.
Yeah. Yep. No, we're just
we
not
got
allowed.
a lot of people here.
Yeah, I see that. If there's a weapon up there, grab the weapon before you come down.
Yeah, landed a little short, intentionally.
It's all right. I'm gonna defend the slurp truck down here.
Sounds good. I want to deal with Zehu. There we go. Give me that pistol. Wonderful. And now I'll use the jet to actually catapult me over.
She got away. Where is she?
Up here.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Crawling on the ground.
There you
Nicely
go.
done.
Goodbye. Whoop, damn it. Hang on. I meant to reload my weapons, and I grabbed the damn thing. Alright.
Sensational.
I have a second pair of these. I don't know if you have anything.
Yeah, I have weapons, but that's definitely a good one. Actually, I'm gonna... Yeah, golly, it's hard to decide. I'll go with this one. Someone's out here.
Alright. That's, yeah, that goes out. Watch out, there's somebody out there.
Actually, they're on the top.
Oh.
I think.
I want to go over to the, to that one building where the key is.
Oh, here they are.
Watch out, they got the bazooka.
And he doesn't know how to shoot it.
Yeah. Seems like he was trying to, charge it. Overcharge it or whatever, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep, the key's up in here.
Wolf versus
And
penguin.
I have the key.
Sweet.
I have the key card. I am the key master. I am the key master of Glorthos.
Whoop-de-doo. That should have been the response of the movie. It'd be so anticlimactic. Everyone in the audience would have been flabbergasted.
Yep.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
What, did you go back up?
I went back up. I forgot that area catapults you back up.
Man, it's a long ride too.
Indeed.
Woo. It's like Christmas in here. Always is.
Yeah, sees all these characters come in and says, "Merry Christmas, you filthy animals."
Yeah, keep the change up, filthy animal.
So I saw that movie the first time when I was 19 years old. I'd never seen the film before. I had heard about it, but I'd never seen it, and I was in such stitches. And people in the audience, because I was at college when I saw it, and the people in the audience were looking at me like, "What's the big deal? We've seen this like 100 times, and why are you laughing so much?"
Did you get good enough weapons there?
Yeah, I already had a lot of decent stuff. The only thing I need is gloves, and then I'm all set.
Oh, the storm's already coming in here. Let's make our way out.
Beat me up, Scotty. So I heard somebody in there for just a split second.
Yeah, somebody is in here. I hear them.
Yep, I hear him coming back in.
Oh, they're right here with me. Well, they were right here with me.
Nice. Wasn't Sweet Penguin's ally, was it?
I don't know. I didn't stop to ask them.
He didn't look at him and say, "Pardon me, would you happen to know who a Sweet Penguin is?"
Oh, are you on the outside? You're on the outside.
Yeah, I'm on the
right?
outside.
Okay. Here comes the car. Okay. No time to stop aboard. Storm's on our butt.
Like Obi-Wan, we're unable to get across. Whatever will we do? Oh, no. That's what he should have done. So, in the Star Wars Obi-Wan series, everyone was making jokes about how Obi-Wan couldn't get through a gate even though it was open on either side. And it would have been so easy to justify that just by having a force field on either side, which they had done in Star Wars before. But they didn't even hint at that. And so thus, they could have saved themselves a lot of embarrassment if they'd done that. Oh, he's shooting at me. Down here.
One shot, all my shields are gone, half my life.
Ooh.
Unbelievable.
Wow. That kind of wrecked me, too.
Yeah, there's funny business, yeah.
Roll, dog. Tumble.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
That one was indeed quite suspicious.
Yeah, well, they're reported. Not that it matters, not that it does anything.
Level 120. One of the things that I have been curious about, going back to the gas pump and the kind of like what they do in New Jersey. I really am starting to get worried that the level of automation that is being enacted right now is going to be absolutely detrimental to stuff like that. And already, like, I feel like we are being primed in things like restaurants, for example. If you go to a fast food place, there's a high chance you're being served by a former criminal, which raises a lot of questions. How safe is the food? And how many people are maybe not intentionally doing what they're supposed to be doing? And when you get food poisoning, what if it is from, things like that? When I was at Little Caesars, I saw that happen firsthand. Well, like I mentioned earlier, and Wes said he'll be right back. No worries there. When you have something like that, you have to wonder if the community is being endangered in that sense. Because with Little Caesars, they had criminal people there. They admitted to it.
Hang on. Did you not know I got kicked?
Oh, yeah. I saw you got kicked. I was waiting for you to get back. I was kind of just telling stories just for the sake of it.
No problem.
But yeah, so the
Yeah, no.
with Little Caesars, they had
whenever I report somebody and use more colorful metaphors in my reporting, They kick me every time.
Well, you know, I guess that goes to show you you're not supposed to say the words blue, orange, and yellow. Stop being so colorful. Could you imagine somebody just comes in with a report and they just start saying a bunch of colors, and then at the very end they say sorry for using such colorful language?
Yeah.
So one day when I was at Little Caesars, somebody, one of the people, the person who I've said beforehand is probably the most evil man I've ever met. And I do not say that lightly. One day he was making pizzas, and as he's cutting it up and getting ready to put it into the from the oven, cut it up and then put it into the oven just to keep it warm, the display oven. He tilts his head back and then sneezes over the entire thing, and then he boxes it up and puts it into the area. And I see this. I walk up, grab the pizza, go over and throw it away.
Good.
And everyone's looking at me like, what's the big deal? I'm like, you sick. They didn't do that again, but there was a couple moments like that where I was like, what are you doing sanitize-wise? This is terrible. Of course, I was still too good-natured to believe that somebody would intentionally try and be, hurting people that way.
Yeah, no, you know what? I would have done the same thing. I would have thrown the thing away, and if I saw it again, I would have after I threw the second one away, somebody was going to jail because there was going to be a fight.
Oh, that guy should have gone to jail. I do believe it. If I only had known at the time, I would have been filing a police report.
Oh no, I mean the police would have been called because there would have been blood involved.
Oh, I see.
And one of us would have been going to one of us would have been going to jail. One of us would have been going to the hospital. I don't know who it would have been, but somebody was going to jail. Somebody was going to the emergency room. Oh,
believe me, the people that were working there, even though they were criminals, they did not have what it took to actually defend themselves. I do. So this guy, the most evil man I ever knew, he was very, very much in the overweight category, and he was somebody where I'm sure if you were to slap him, he would probably end up with a bruise. That sort of fella.
Yeah.
Now, there's another guy who was more of the muscle. A fella who grew up in the ghetto. And one day, go to the far side. One day, I'm cutting pizzas at the oven. It's a very narrow little area, and I was saw this guy come up, and I was like, I wonder what he's doing back here, because he was supposed to be back prepping the dough, and he kind of gets close to the oven a little bit, and he's just kind of swaying a little bit. And I'm like, what's going on here? And then he pulls out this knife, flips it open, and starts to come at me. I instinctively grab his arm, pin him to the table, and he suddenly realized, maybe you shouldn't pull a knife on somebody who's physically, literally twice your size. And so I'm holding him there. He's like, oh, it's just a joke, man. Don't.
It's just
a joke. I was just teasing you.
Way, yeah.
Again, too good-natured. I heard that. I was like, oh, is that, like, literally, is that what you were doing? And so I handed him the knife back, and he walked away, and I never had another problem with him. But
I finished somebody off, and their buddy's now mad.
all right, coming over to assist.
Oh, I dropped my twin hammers. I need those. Oh, there they are.
Coming your way.
Well,
Oh,
all right,
wow.
they're done.
Nicely done.
Yeah, they're good. Huh?
Way to clean them up. Oh, look, there's a half-eaten pizza that needs to be dealt with. But yeah, I was that was the something where until recently I didn't realize that
Oh,
that
man,
guy probably
yeah, I don't know where they came from. They came out of nowhere. There's two of them. There's two of them here.
that's one. Oh, that's a bot.
Oh, that's the bot. But that
Oh, he's
I guess he got inadvertently shot. Hang on, I gotta heal.
okay. Dealt with that fella. But one of the things that I found interesting, I talked with somebody who was familiar with the culture and of that in particular ghetto, and they said, you know, he actually probably was trying to actually harm you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And the thing was is that back then I never heard of something like that. Like it wasn't even in the slightest region of my mind that could be a possibility. And looking back, I can definitely say you do not want to shelter your kids too much, otherwise they might actually end up in a situation like that. They might think, oh no, I'm going to be above reproach, and not realize someone else doesn't have that same level of, consideration.
Again. From I don't know where.
It's on the other side of the harbor. They're not very good with their accuracy, thankfully.
No, but there.
The half-eaten pizza's been dealt with. Well done. Time to fish at the golden fishing hole, where all we catch are goldine and weaponry. I was talking with somebody who kind of had the same sort of good nature that I was raised with. He's like, well, you can't assume that people are going to try and cause you problems like that. And I mentioned him that, yeah, you know what, I used to think that, but after moments like that, I realized some places, some cultures are not going to believe that as well. And it's one of the sad elements of modern day is that we no longer can be trusting that way. I would prefer for us to go back. What the heck is this? Huh. That's weird. I want to go back to the other way, but I kind of think that it's going to take a while for our society to reach that point. I'm still going to be as well-behaved and good-natured to people as I can be, but the moment someone starts acting a bit more sketchy, I have to put on extra precautions. And I will be passing on that sort of advice to people, unlike, just blindly be above reproach sort of thing.
Yep. Well, I say it all the time. Never be that guy first. Now, you should be absolutely be that guy when faced with that guy. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to talk in code here.
Mm-hmm. Someone's up ahead to our 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Just climbing up the ridge. So be forewarned. It's kind of like the people that believed so strongly about this was a couple years ago, that believed so strongly in some of the issues surrounding the Middle East that they went over to try and prove that their worldview was correct, and they both ended up in body bags.
Murder. Yeah.
Yes. And
it happens all the time. It's the same thing with this whole push, and I don't know why the media keeps doing this, pushing single women to travel to third world S-holes alone to travel. I don't understand.
I have tried to persuade some people not to try and do those sorts of travels. It has not been so successful. Some people cannot be reasoned with, which is unfortunate. I wish that everyone had a level of understanding, at least would listen. That's one of the reasons why on these streams we talk about everything and anything and everything, because I don't want to be living in delusion, and we have to be able to say, hey, you know what, that place that you really want to go to in Central America, sure, you may have seen some great photos of the place. You think it's your chance to go and prove your worth to the world, but there's also a very high chance that you will not come back from it, or even just be so damaged by it that you're going to regret it the rest of your life. And somebody's going to come along and tell you could have avoided it, and you won't understand.
I got separated from you. I don't know where you went.
I'm right behind you. Watch out for that car. Is that Peter from earlier?
Yep. It's gonna be a problem here. Yep. Aim button. Definitely an aim.
Okay. Well, we dealt with him before. There we go. It's like, I remember your strategy from earlier. Oh.
Yeah, me.
Okay. Well, at least we got him. That could have been a moment where they do a dab and a dance, and instead we walk away the victors. Well, oh, great. They give me a lousy card.
Yeah, no, that's why they got out.
Okay. Grab that pizza, and you know what? I don't normally do this. I'm taking your crown. Now you know I'm serious. All right, where's the reboot? Over here.
Yep, right there.
All right, there's people here. Can I drive this? Yes, I can drive it.
Yep.
All right, we're taking this out into the wilderness. Like Moses leading the people out into the wilderness. My God, here so we can heal. Okay. But yeah, there's a couple people where I warned them and nothing happened, and that's the problem. Because now they're going to inspire other people to want to go and have the same adventure that they did. And it's going to endanger other people in the process.
Yep. Oh, damn it. that didn't last long. I guarantee it's the same ones too. Yep, that didn't last long.
Oh, he's got ice gloves. Oof. At least we beat that Peter fella. And I hope he is watching when I took his crown. Ugh. Of course, he has no idea what a big deal that was. So one of the places I would never, ever want someone to travel to, whether it is a man or a woman, is Southeast Asia. A lot of really, really bad things happen over there. Yeah, it's maybe not the most dangerous, but if you end up in the wrong area, some of the absolute worst things will happen to you. I got to meet some folks that were actually involved with doing ministry over there, and they started telling us some of the stories. That was one of the only times where I have heard stories and felt sick to my stomach, because I suddenly realized that there was people that were that depraved. Now, there's things like that in every country, but that one in particular, the volume was staggering.
There are vile people.
Yep.
There are vile people in the world.
So one of the great things of here in the West, we still have that understanding of maintaining some sense of security. Yes, it is under attack culturally, but at its heart, we still have it, and I hope that it gets rekindled. Which it does seem like it's being rekindled in some places.
Well, listen, if you import the third world en masse, you become the third world. And until we deport the entire garbage third world that we've imported for the last 50 years, it's not going to change. As a matter of fact, it's only going to get worse. Mm-hmm. Because they breed as like cockroaches as well. I'm sorry to say, I'm sorry if that offends people, but garbage people breed like cockroaches.
There's I can't go into the specifics, but I will say that there is something about what you said that I can definitely say is very true, and it's not something you're going to hear a whole lot of people in our culture talk about, because the moment you start to understand some of the things about being like rabbits, some of the things that are happening, that it gets a little serious. Even though we talk about anything and everything else, that's one where it gets to be some pretty sketchy territory, unfortunately. Yeah. But it is true. Where do you want to go here? Don't have many options.
Man, we don't usually go to the builder's back. How about we go there?
Yep, let's do that.
It's something different.
So that's one of the reasons, though, why I believe more and more that we're going to see the nation split. And I know that's not something that a lot of people really... it's not a happy thing. But I do believe, based upon how world history goes, you're going to see a split happen.
Change that. Go over here to the sanctuary. I saw about 30 people going there, and I never see anybody go there. I don't know. Don't go to the sanctuary either. Come over here.
All right, I'm following you.
Yeah, come over this way. Where there you go.
Yeah, go to the pizza place. I mean the burger saucer place.
Yeah, what's funny is I chose that place because I don't usually go there. Nobody else goes there. And this time, everybody and their mother was going there.
Yeah, in fact, one of them said, "Hey, Mommy, I want to go over here." And she's like, "Honey, fine, I'll go over there." Yeah, so I think it'll probably end up being between 3 and 4 nations minimum. It's probably going to be there's a chance it'll be more than that when it's all said and done. But I think there will be probably a very traditional America like what we used to have that probably comes out on it. But we'll have to wait and see which one that is and what states that will involve. Someone's in the bush.
Unfortunately, mine won't. Where I'm at won't be one of them. There's always another one.
Well, there's a lot of, I think a lot of states are in jeopardy, but I think that as things polarize, you're going to see people continue to migrate one way or the other. And I guess you have to wait and see which states end up accumulating the most, and then the places in between will probably start to mirror the ones on the edges. You know how in strategy games like Risk, if you go around an area, it makes the center easier to kind of attack. So let's say that you are trying to take over North America or Europe. You go to the exit points and then you close on in. I think that's probably what's going to happen. So if it's let's say Texas, Florida, and Tennessee decide that they're going to be, I'm not saying that this is what would happen, but they're going to become like the champions of trying to say, hey, we need to have a separate, defined identity as a new nation. Then the places in between start feeling pressured, like, oh, well, we got states all around us. We're going to start to mirror them. So I think right now that's going to be a very important thing for when that division eventually happens. And I would prefer very much if it's a peaceful transition, because I think that the punishment will be for the places just naturally from their own decisions, and we don't have to necessarily make things too chaotic. Oh, I'm all out of shot already? Wow. Someone else is here.
Oh, damn it, I ran out of... Oh, come on!
Okay.
Again, I was one shot when I was full health and shields. You gotta be kidding me. You can't make this stuff up.
I wonder what, I would love to see, like, a replay for that very reason. This thing's powerful, but not that powerful.
Oh, damn it.
What?
I forgot you have to stay on.
Here, I got some health for you.
That's what I was using.
Go.
Excuse me, I was using a med kit, and in the middle of applying it, I switched over to my rifle so I could make sure it was reloaded, and I wasn't done with the med kit.
Ah. Well, I have 2 more, so... Yeah, get punched to the atmosphere, buddy. Where's your friend?
I don't know. Well, I'm full now, basically. So don't worry about it.
Well, so far we have a pretty good start to this.
Oh, there's a car over there.
Nice. I'm gonna take a quick look in this place for just a little bit more gear. Donut factory. Ooh. Ah, more health. Yeah.
keep seeing all these health things, and I'm like, well, I don't know what to leave, what to bring.
Here, might as well max out on that.
Alrighty.
So I'm going to get myself a weapon. West vs. BW Starlight. What's the BW stand for?
I don't know. Be wary.
Maybe. Hey, it's Ninja. I've never been a fan. Sensational. Yeah, that took a lot of more damage than I thought it would take.
Yeah. Here, don't waste your shields. I got a flowberry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wonderful. That's fine. I was just using his shield. Grab that and then swap out for that. Perfect. Well,
Look at that 50 pot.
that storm's up ahead. What?
50 pot behind us.
Oh. Are you already carrying it?
Nope, I have an empty slot.
Ah, perfect. I was wondering if we could run over it and just automatically pick
Yeah.
up.
Nope. You had to stop.
Where? Oh, there they are. Swimming in the water. I'm going to shoot from here.
Really? Nothing. I
What
got
the
nothing.
heck? Oh my.
Oh, they're fighting over there. Somebody punched the van. We might want to maybe we drive over.
I was kind of worried because there seems to be multiple teams. I don't know how many. I thought there was two, but then I thought maybe there was a third one.
Oh, there's
there he
the
is.
truck again.
Golly, this rifle's a beast. Alright, here comes the storm. Oh, never mind, it stopped.
There's somebody shooting at us from behind. Get out of the car. You know, I got out of the... Oh, they are aimbot. They are aimbot heavy.
Oof.
They are cheating big time. Big time.
Ouch.
Yep. Shot me in the air while they were flying again too. Yep. And they've got an NPC. What do they need to cheat for? I hate people. I really, you know what? The more I play this game, the more I like spending time with my animals than I do with people. People suck.
There's a lot of there was a guy that I remember playing board games with when I was a kid. He was a neighbor, and this was back when kids actually still interacted outside. And one day he showed up, and we were all playing Monopoly. And he sat down and we were getting all things set up, and then we started playing, and within about 5 minutes of the game starting, we notice he has a lot more hundreds than he should. We didn't think anything of it, and we continued playing the game, and then we notice he starts having $500 bills constantly. Like, wait a minute, buddy, you're stealing from this. And we all called him out immediately. He's like, no, I'm not. You guys are just, exaggerating. And it was about as plain of a cheat as you could have seen. We caught him sneaking his hand over and to grab him. And then when he finally realized he was caught, like legitimately caught, he then said, well, it's not my fault. It's this medication that I'm on. That's the reason why I'm doing this. Like, right, the medication made your hand magically go over there, count out exactly $5,000, and then put it into what you got right there.
Yeah, yep.
Goofy people. I think I'm good for one more, then I need to wrap things up and finish up the process of getting my bags all good to go.
Cool. Sounds good.
One of the problems, though, that happened with him is over the following months, there was some truth in what he said. The medication was doing something to him, but it wasn't what his family was expecting.
It doesn't make you cheat. It may be affecting your personality. Doesn't force you to cheat. I mean, come on.
Yep, it was a pretty awkward. It was pretty dumb sort of excuse that he had, but I remember feeling sorry for the kid, because within the next couple of months, his mind took a bad turn. And soon, he was very obviously the one that was suffering. And I do feel great sympathy for him, because I don't think he probably turned out very well. There was another guy shortly thereafter who had a very similar sort of health condition that I had to deal with. And he ended up having a lot of medications that his dad forced on him. He was basically a living lab rat. And I ended up being forced to room with him because there wasn't any other options for that year, and this was at Disney, and I'd already left a very bad situation, so I ended up with this guy. His mind was shot, and he was still smart, but everything else about him was a shell of what he could have been. And his dad, rather than trying to help understand and work with him, instead it was like, well, this is an opportunity for me to test my medical procedures. And he was in the medical field, and so you can imagine the things that he probably had to go through. And within that time frame, we found out that if he just stopped taking his medications, he started improving immediately. And it was so striking. Like, sure, he still was on medications, but we suddenly realized that a lot of it started out as a medication pain that was happening. And pretty soon just became, no, I'm going to misbehave because I have this pain and that's all I've known. Kind of like the guy from earlier. And then the moment you snapped at him, you could get him to fall in line, and he would suddenly behave again. Oh, ouch. That's a very strong team. Yeah, it's probably too strong of a team. That is not them.
Well, got stuck in the door.
Ooh, nice. Well done. Shoot him in the leg. Yeah, perfect.
Alright, let's see here. I gotta get some of that, some of this. Where did that thing? There it is.
All right, be forewarned. They might hear this.
Now, hopefully they don't hear that. No, here they come.
Okay, it's not gonna
Yep.
go. Yep, that's them.
Well, they're not a strong team. They're cheating.
Yeah.
They're aimbotting. They're aimbotting. Anytime, every single shot hits, no matter what you do, I know you're cheating.
Yep, and they're admitting it by strutting around. Isn't that just so precious? Ooh, you got 3 eliminations. Nice.
Well, it was easy when all you do is stand behind the door with shotguns and wait for people to walk in the door.
There's what was the movie? Oh, I don't remember. There's a character by the name of Stumpy. It was an old John Wayne movie. And his claim to fame was that he was like, I'm too old to go out and fight with you youngsters. I'm going to stay here and protect the jail. And they said, okay, well, Stumpy, we want you to be well armed. So they gave him 2 massive guns. There he just waited in the jail. Finally, the enemy shows up, and blam, they're gone.
Yep. Well, that's like I said, I played a game today, as a matter of fact, in Blitz. I don't know what. Everywhere I landed, there was massive people. So I picked this little building in the middle of nowhere, in the center of the island, but it was kind of, there was not anything else much around it. And I dropped in, and I run inside, and there's like 3 chests in there, and and all I hear is footprints all around me. So I get in the corner, and I found, luckily, blue twin hammer shotguns and a blue rifle. So I'm sitting there, and they run in, boom, I blasted them. They run in, boom. I spent the entire game in this one room, sitting there. I got like 9. I didn't win. I ended up not winning, but I had 9 eliminations, and I'm like, and I didn't leave this one building the whole game.
Yeah, indeed. Well, since that was a early elimination, that's where we do the reset. But after this one, that's when we'll wrap things up.
Yeah. Yep.
Man, there was a time when I was trying to travel to Florida, and I had to go on a shoestring budget. The people that hired me were paying me nothing, practically nothing, and so I was choosing the cheapest flight, and that required a 24-hour layover going down and almost 30 coming back, if I remember right. And that happened in Seattle. And Seattle is about one of the worst places you could end up having to lay over. Their seats are designed to be as uncomfortable as possible, and so you can't lay down. Yeah, but this is inside the airport, which is even more ridiculous. Alaska has like benches where you can lay down, no problem. Because they know a lot of people have very odd flight hours, so they'll arrive and they'll just lay down, wait. And so Alaska's accommodating. But you go down to Seattle and they hate you. They're like, we're going to make sure that you suffer because you came to Seattle.
Yeah.
I can't stand that place. Seattle is such a very miserable location.
Yep. It's a cesspool.
They've been constructing on their airport constantly. And it never gets better. I remember as a kid passing through Seattle and thinking, wow, Seattle's like amazing. And ever since they started tearing things apart, it has never recovered. And it's always in a constant state of repair. And everything that they do repair just looks terrible. I think they've been working on the food court for something like 7 years, and it's still it's still being developed. Come on, where's an item? Here we go, got an item finally. You're a freaky looking character.
I'm fighting Tarantula Head, hang on.
Tarantula Head?
Yeah, you'll see him. Beware the Tarantula Head.
Just shot someone in the back. Maybe that was him.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, slurp, right there.
Oh yeah, nice.
Imagine the logistics of setting this thing up like that.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, shouldn't have left that behind. Hang on. I guess I should take the dynamite too, why not?
Yep, it'd be a blast.
Ah, skyline. Take that. Righty.
You've not been over to this area.
Did you go for a swim on purpose, or did you fall in the water by
I
accident?
fell in the water. I'm a pro player, folks.
I thought maybe for a second there was something in the water that was important. Oh, damn, I fell in the water. Oh, now I'm under the dock and I can't get up.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. Oh, man. Okay, swap out that. Oh, I'm under the deck. Once again. All right, getting up.
Yeah.
Break through.
I am not a fan of this place.
Yeah, it's not one of the better ones. It's very much designed like the old-fashioned structures in Fortnite. But definitely not very good. I like the new structures much better.
Well,
that was probably not the smartest plan that you could have had. Ah, perfect. Bunch of barrels.
there's hell is it? I hear it. There it is. It's gotta be up here. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Nothing to help me.
This is let's see here.
Mushrooms. Whole bunch of mushrooms here.
This will be the longest stream since I think the month that I quit working with the YouTubers.
Ah. Wow.
Yeah. Well, that's long.
Oh, the llama. You want to go to the llama?
Yeah, we can go to the llama. What a weird looking llama.
It's gonna be in the storm soon. I have a feeling it's gonna be a waste of our time to be here anyway. Oh, what is that? How come they...
There's a chandelier in here.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, look at that. This llama is full of wonderful surprises.
Yeah. Oh, I had more dynamite.
You know what I think of you, llama?
There.
That's
The
what I
llama
think
is
of
no
you.
more. The llama is no more.
Oh, it had more shields at the very, very top of it.
Oh, that's cool.
What the heck? Oh, and all this stuff just appeared out of nowhere. Wonderful. It's kind of weird, the items that just appear around the map randomly.
Yep. I say we take the high road instead of going through the valley.
All right. We'll take the high road, the enemy takes the low road, and we can fire down on them from with our sniper rifles.
Now the bridge or around the bend?
Let's go with the bridge.
Alright. Just realized I'm running around with my pickaxe out instead of a weapon.
That's a weird
It's
pick.
terrible. Yeah, it's terrible.
Someone's up ahead. And
Yes,
guess
they
what
are.
appeared on the
They got
map?
a car.
Ooh, he ran.
Yep. Well, his car's about to die.
All right, I need to go over to the sword. It is
Oh, you saw it.
relatively
You saw
close.
Okay. Where do you see that on the map? I didn't see that.
Right here. Oh, they got it. Oh no, that's why it disappeared for you, and not for me at the moment,
okay.
because I had it pinged. There he is. Oh, it's a sword master. I got him. Darn it.
Well,
For the want of a
come with me in
blade.
second.
Oh, that's him. What the heck? They also had that.
Yeah, I really have a call me cynical, but I have a really suspicion when somebody has multiple singular items, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're supposed to appear like far apart across the map, and then they're not. Well, at least we got a victory, and we got several very close ones. So, I guess that's the best that could have been asked for, especially for a long late night stream.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, I will be seeing you all later. Wes Cagle, much appreciated for staying up with me and giving me some company during this time period.
Sure thing.
And to the rest of you out there, if you are still there somewhere, I just have to ask you this. What are you doing? Okay, that's enough of playing that sound effect. All right. We're going to call it quits here. Have a very pleasant evening and morning, everybody. Just a reminder, be civil to one another. And we will see you all, hopefully, in a week. By the way, folks, there are some folks out there that are tied to this community in one way, shape, or form that definitely need some prayers. So be sure to think about some of the folks, and hopefully we'll get to hear some positive news, because there are some multiple people that are dealing with pretty heavy things. So on that note, folks, have a very pleasant evening.